5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
International Rescue are back on Radio 5.
Thunderbirds Are Go.
As far as I can see, London, nothing can save us short of a miracle.
Thunderbird 1, FAB.
Look, there are 600 people up there with about 40 minutes to live.
As I thought, International Rescue are arriving on the scene.
You called, milady?
Yes, Parker. Get the Rolls Royce.
Fire flash, overshoot. We're not gonna make it. We're running out of runway. Whatever happens, keep this frequency clear. Tonight's episode, Trapped in the Sky, introduced by Thunderbird's mastermind, Jerry Anderson.
Shortly after the last war, I was conscripted into the Royal Air Force and was given a routine intelligence test. My marks were so low that I was given the option of joining the military police or working in a cookhouse. Later, I was interviewed by the education officer. He asked me what I did in Syfy Street, and I told him I worked in a film cutting room. "And your wage?" he asked snootily. £10 a week, sir, I replied. That's about £300 in today's money. Judging by his reaction, it was obvious that my wage was higher than his. And after a lot of humming and ahhing, he agreed to allow me to go to RAF Cranwell to train as a radio telephone operator. And so I became involved in air traffic control and fell in love with all things to do with flying. I remember an aircraft coming to land with its wheels still up. Luckily, it was warned off just as it was about to touch down. And I will never forget a Mosquito aircraft that was giving an aerobatic display, crashing and blowing up. Some years later, when I was working on pre-production of Thunderbirds, I recalled those two incidents, and together they helped me form the basic idea for the first episode. It's about an aircraft that couldn't land because it had a bomb in its undercart, and so it was trapped in the sky.
It was International Rescue's first operation. John called from the space monitor, Thunderbird 5, and Father called us together in the lounge to tell us the news. The Fire Flash, the giant new atomic-powered aircraft with 600 passengers on board, was in distress at London Airport. Someone had placed a bomb in the landing gear before takeoff. As soon as the Fire Flash touched down, the explosives would smash the atomic reactor and blow the aircraft to pieces. And what's more, Tintin was on board, on her way to join the International Rescue Team.
I don't understand it. Something must be wrong. We're losing height.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please? We have developed a minor technical fault and are returning to London. Please fasten your safety belts.
Say, you're right. Oh, but I guess it's nothing to worry about.
Well, I hope not. It's a very long way down from here.
What are we going to do? I don't know. We can't reach the bomb. We can't land. And if we stay up here, we get radiation exposure. Whichever way you look at it, we don't stand a chance.
They haven't got a chance. We've just got to sit here and wait for them to die.
London Tower from Fireflash. Now circling at 30,000 feet. Radiation safety factor now 2 hours. As far as I can see, London, nothing can save us short of a miracle.
That's just what you might get.
Okay, boys, that's the brief. It's our first assignment, so make it good. As you know, your uniforms are in your craft and must only be worn on call.
Right, Father.
Okay, Father.
Sure thing, Dad.
Yeah, Father.
Okay, Scott, away you go. And keep in touch.
Yes, sir.
Well, Brains, your phenomenal mind made all this possible. Now you're going to see it in operation.
Good luck, Scott.
Take it easy, Scott.
So I got onto the revolving panel that leads to Thunderbird 1, and I glided along the moving flowway to the door of the nose cone. Once I was in the pilot seat, I pushed the button that prepared the craft for launching. When Thunderbird 1 was sliding down the ramp into the launch pad, I knew that above me, the basin of the swimming pool was moving across to leave the gap above the launching area. Once I got there, I fired the motors, and Thunderbird 1 surged upwards into the daylight.
International Rescue, Space Station. This is Thunderbird 1. Give me the lowdown, John.
Thunderbird 1 from Space Station. They're trying to dislodge the bomb by aerobatics, but they're not having much success.
But from what you say, John, we're the only ones that can save them. We better bring up our heavy equipment. It looks like we're going to need it.
I'll contact Father on the TV portrait.
Go ahead, Scott.
I'll be arriving at London Airport in 52 minutes. But it looks like I'll need heavy rescue.
Okay, Scott. I'll organize that right away. Virgil, away you go.
Right, Father.
Well, Virgil went down to the heavy rescue hangar by the chute that drops him right into his chair in the cabin of Thunderbird 2. And while a massive cliff face was dropping away to reveal a hangar entrance, the pods containing the rescue machinery were slipping along the conveyor belt. When Pod 3 had arrived under the aircraft, the tall legs of Thunderbird 2 retracted, and the craft sank on top of it. Then Virgil rolled his machine forward to its ramp, fired the rockets, and in seconds he was airborne, on his way to join me. But by now, I was well on my way to London Airport. In the rescue business, speed is all important, and my Thunderbird is capable of reaching phenomenal speeds. I guess in the London control tower, they could hardly believe their eyes when they picked me up on their radar screens.
Aircraft approaching from the east, height 2,500 feet. Speed 7.5 thousand miles per hour.
7.5 thousand miles an hour. Have you gone crazy?
London Tower, this is International Rescue. Fireflash is in trouble, and we are equipped to help you. Request permission to land.
International Rescue? What is this?
That must be the aircraft I just picked up.
This I must see. International Rescue, you are clear to land. Use runway 29.
Will not require runway. Coming in vertically. London Tower from International Rescue. Now, listen carefully. I want men and transport to take my portable equipment to your control tower, and I want an assurance from you that you will place guards in my aircraft to ensure that no photographs are taken.
International Rescue, please give me information about your organization. We cannot grant facilities without knowing more details.
Look, there are 600 people up there with about 40 minutes to live. Now, you can't help them, but I believe we can. Now, what's it going to be?
All right, International Rescue, but I just hope you know what you're doing.
I guess the airport controller knew that there was no time for argument. The situation was now desperate. Already one attempt to save Fireflash had been made. They had winched a man from another aircraft into the wing of the Fireflash in an attempt to dismantle the bomb. But when he got there, he lost his grip and fell out through the open hatch. The controller was as good as his word. In seconds, the runway was swarming with police cars that converged on Thunderbird 1. But somehow the saboteur, the guy who had put the bomb in the Fireflash, had got amongst them, posing as a police officer and with a camera concealed in the badge of his cap.
As I thought, International Rescue are arriving on the scene. Part 2 of my plan about to commence.
let's recap. Fireflash has another 30 minutes before its radiation safety factor expires.
Right.
Now, the specialized gear that I require for the rescue will be here in 20 minutes, leaving us just 10 minutes to put our rescue into operation. Thunderbird 2, this is mobile control. Confirm estimated time of arrival, London Airport.
Okay, Scott. Arriving in 19 and 1/2 minutes from now.
Now, as soon as you arrive, unload high-speed elevator car with 2 radio control subsidiaries, then proceed to end of runway 29 and report.
Thunderbird 1, FAB.
Fireflash, this is International Rescue Mobile Control. In approximately 18 minutes from now, I will request you to land using runway 29. You are to come in with landing gear up. Repeat, landing gear up. Make a completely normal approach and keep your head.
Now, to make sure that no one takes photographs of Thunderbird 1. Except me, of course.
The automatic camera detector, quick! Someone's photographing the instrument panel of Thunderbird 1. It's imperative that you get this man and stop him.
Airport police, this is the control tower. Someone is taking photographs inside the International Rescue aircraft. Grab him and bring him in for questioning.
Mobile control, this is Thunderbird 2. Approaching London Airport.
Okay, Virgil. You're clear to land. The airport is closed to all traffic during this emergency.
FAB, touching down on end of 29.
London Tower from Airport Mobile Police. We have lost contact with pursued car. Vehicle was last seen turning onto M1, heading towards Birmingham.
Message received and understood. I'm sorry. We did our best.
Okay. Leave this to me. Mobile Control calling International Rescue, England.
International Rescue. Lady Penelope speaking.
Require your assistance. Man with photographic records of Thunderbird 1 proceeding along M1 motorway in your direction. Car registration 695 CMO. Over.
Mobile Control. FAB. Oh dear, how inconvenient. Just as I'm expecting visitors. 3 coach loads too. Oh well.
You called, milady?
Yes, Parker. Get the Rolls Royce. We are going for a little drive.
So, Lady Penelope, with Parker at the wheel of her Rolls Royce Fab 1, speeded towards the motorway in hot pursuit. But for the Fireflash, time was running out. The pilot's voice sounded grim when he radioed through to me in the airport control tower.
Mobile control from Fireflash. We have only 5 minutes left. Unless you can stop rescue operation immediately. We've had it.
Stand by, Fireflash. Thunderbird 2 from Mobile Control. Are you ready, Virgil?
Mobile control and Fireflash. This is Thunderbird 2. I'm ready.
Virgil was seated at the controls of his master elevator car, which he drove out of the plot. Behind him came 2 other elevator trucks, which he could control by remote radio. Each of the 3 machines had a massive flat roof cushioned by powerful springs. When Virgil told me he was in position at the start of the runway, I radioed the Fireflash pilot with final instructions.
Control to Fireflash. Commence your approach, and good luck. After acknowledgement of this transmission, do not make any further calls. Whatever happens, keep this frequency clear.
Roger, Control.
Starting approach now.
Aircraft approaching glide path 5 miles to threshold.
Stand by, Virgil. Fire flash on final approach.
Virgil waited in the master elevator car for me to give the final go-ahead. In the control tower, the radar operator was describing the Fireflash's final approach.
Aircraft on glide path 3.5 miles to threshold.
Stand by, crash tenders.
Crash tenders to center of runway 29.
Roger.
Stand by, Virgil. Fireflash 1.5 miles from threshold. 1.25 miles from threshold. 1 mile from threshold. Start tracking.
Mobile control, FAB.
Fireflash 700 yards from threshold. Airspeed 130 knots.
Increase to 108.
FAB.
As Virgil's 3 elevator trucks raced along beneath it, the Fireflash dropped lower and lower. With utmost concentration, the entire team used all their skill and precision to bring the vehicles into exactly the right position for exactly the right moment.
Okay, Fireflash. Cut engines.
As the massive aircraft was about to rest on the trucks, a fault developed in one of them.
Fireflash, overshoot! Overshoot!
So Virgil backtracked to the starting point and brought out of the pod the 4th and last elevator car, and the whole operation was started again.
Okay, here we go. And this time, it's the last time.
Aircraft approaching glide path 4 miles to threshold.
Stand by, Virgil. Fireflash on final approach.
Okay, Scott. Standing by.
On glide path, rate of descent 500 feet a minute. Aircraft on glide path 3 miles to threshold.
Stand by, crash tenders.
Crash cruise to center of 29.
Runway ahead 2 miles.
Fireflash now 1 mile from threshold. Start tracking.
Mobile control, FAB.
Fireflash 500 yards from threshold. Airspeed 120 knots.
Increase to 105.
105, FAB.
So the mighty Fireflash, with its crew and passengers of 600, came roaring down towards the runway. Ahead of it raced Virgil's 3 elevator cars. Gradually, the Fireflash came into a position directly above the cars. One wing over each of the radio cars and a massive fuselage over Virgil's master car. With barely a yard separating the cars from the Fireflash, Virgil shouted a command to the Fireflash pilot.
Fireflash from Thunderbird 2. Cut engines.
The port wing of the Fireflash suddenly dropped dangerously near the ground.
Fireflash, lift port wing. Lift port wing.
The engine sprang to life, and the wing rose just enough for the radio truck to race into position beneath it.
Cut power. Okay, Fireflash, reverse thrust.
The Fireflash was now totally supported by the 3 elevator cars, but by now they were running out of runway.
I'm applying brakes down here.
We're not going to make it. We're running out of runway.
Hold tight, Fireflash. Applying maximum brakes.
The strain on the elevator cars was colossal. The tires were exploding. And finally, the master elevator car with Virgil inside it slewed off course. With a mighty bump, Fireflash dropped to the ground, and there was a terrific display of sparks as the aircraft scraped down the last few yards of runway. With only feet to go, the giant liner drew to a halt. For a ghastly moment, we held our breath. Would the impact affect the bomb inside the wing? But all was well. The bomb did not explode.
They made it. They made it. Jolly good show, old boy.
And what a show.
And how can we ever thank you?
Well, I tell you, it's essential for the reason I explained to you that our organization remains top secret. I want you to contact your authorities and make sure that there are no aircraft within a 100-mile radius when we leave, and their assurance that we will not be tracked. Whatever happens, secrecy must be maintained at all costs.
I'll do my best. But talking of secrecy, how about that character who photographed your aircraft?
Don't worry. You'll be taken care of.
We're closing in on him, milady.
Good, Parker. Wait till we get to a clear stretch of road. We don't want to create a scene.
Very good, milady.
Go ahead, Parker.
Yes, milady.
Well done, Parker.
Thank you, madam. Home, milady?
Home, Parker.
It looked like that guy wasn't going to give us any more trouble. The roll of film containing the photographed secrets of international rescue could not possibly survive that wreck.
My pictures. They are ruined. Someone will pay for this. International Rescue haven't heard the last of me.
You've been listening to Trapped in the Sky, brought to you by Jerry Anderson with help from his fan club, Fanderson. The series was produced for Radio 5 by Christopher Aldrich. Coming up next week on Thunderbirds, End of the Road.
Eddie, can you hear me? No word for half an hour.
You'd better try again.
Eddie, this is Bob. Call in. Call in. Oh, God. I guess we'll have to...
Hi, Bob. This is Eddie. We've planted the charges.
Eddie! Then get out of there! That peak's cracking up! There'll be a landslide any minute!
And I guess I'd better fire the charges now.
You'll be too close! Get away from there! You kill yourself! The company isn't worth it! Eddie! Eddie, can you hear me? He cut off! He cut off!
Next Monday, ETA 8:05 on Radio 5. FAB.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
International Rescue are back on Radio 5.
Thunderbirds are go.
Rockfall.
Reverse back! Reverse back! Eddie Houseman. Hey, Father, he knows us.
Take a look at this. The instruments are picking up earth tremors in the mountains. What?
But if we go through with this job, we're going to break our cover.
If you weren't blown to bits, you'll be buried alive. Take it easy. He's slipping.
We can't hold her.
She's going. Get away from there. You kill yourself. The company isn't worth it. Eddie! Eddie, can you hear me?
Tonight's episode, End of the Road, introduced by Thunderbird's mastermind, Jerry Anderson.
Things aren't always what they seem to be. This is a notion that has always fascinated me and which I've used in all of my series. In Stingray, Agent X20's lounge could be turned into a control room at the touch of a button. Shadow headquarters in UFO was located deep in the bowels of the Earth under a film studio, and in Thunderbirds, the exotic island home of the Traces concealed the nerve center and launch pads of the International Rescue. Today's story includes Operation Cover-Up. When any unexpected guests arrived at the island, all traces of Thunderbird operation disappeared at the touch of a button. As a child, I had what might be described as an overactive imagination. I came from an extremely poor family, and we lived in one room at the top of a big house in Kilburn. At this point, the filmmaker in me wants to bring in the violins. But the reason for me telling you this is because I think the lack of material things in my childhood helped to develop my imagination. A cotton reel, for instance, will quickly transform in my mind into a steamroller and become a treasured toy. In today's story, Eddie Houseman is saved by International Rescue, and although he is an old friend of the Traceys, he never finds out that they are International Rescue. For Eddie, things are certainly not what they appear to be, particularly when he gets to the end of the road.
It's clearing. We're through. Bang on schedule. Great.
Congratulations, Mr. Houseman.
Thanks, boys. There'll be a good bonus for this. Okay, let's go take a look. Reverse back! Reverse back!
Oh, that was close.
Guess it was. Well, let's get back to base.
Hello there. Welcome to Brain's Laboratory. I'm just running through some videotapes of international rescue operations. You just heard the start of what turned out to be a very tricky rescue indeed. We called it the end of the road. And it was just about that for Eddie Houseman, who was trapped in a precariously balanced explosives truck. You see, the Gray and Houseman Construction Company had been contracted to complete a through road in mountainous and jungle-choked terrain. And they were racing against time, trying to complete the work before the start of the monsoon season. Let's go back and join them before the trouble really starts.
Eddie, you did wonders. I never thought you'd get through the mountain this side of the monsoons.
Well, with any luck, we're going to make that date.
Well, Eddie, you played your part. Now I'll play mine. Providing I can get that road finished before the rains, we'll be okay.
Yeah, I guess it's over to you now.
You just go off and enjoy your vacation. And don't worry. Oh, by the way, where are you going to? Anywhere special?
Just looking up an old friend.
Aircraft approaching the island.
like it's coming into land. It is coming into land. Operation Cover-Up.
Operation Cover-Up involves putting an everyday front on the Tracy household. It had been designed for just such an emergency. I had rigged up a control panel which hid all trace of the international rescue setup. For example, the large wall pictures of the Tracy boys in uniform were covered by other photographs of them in everyday clothes. All the communications equipment slid into recesses to be replaced by innocent-looking ornaments. Of course, John was advised to use the secret communications channel in the event of a rescue operation call when visitors were on the island.
I wonder who it can be.
Well, whoever it is, I hope they don't stay long.
Yeah, could be kind of awkward if we get an emergency call.
Gentleman to see you, Mr. Tracy. Mr. Eddie Hausman.
Eddie Hausman.
It seemed that Eddie and Tintin had been at school together, and he had stopped off to say hello on his way back to the road camp after his vacation. However, a call from Bob Gray cut short his stay with the Traces.
According to the weather reports, we're just gonna make it. Rains are due in about 2 days.
Yeah? Now take a look at this. The instruments are picking up earth tremors in the mountains.
What? How bad are they?
Hard to tell. Signals are faint, but that doesn't mean a thing.
Let's go take a look for ourselves.
Look at that.
I've seen enough.
It's bad.
Monsoon will bring that whole range down into the cutting we've made. We'll never finish the road on time now.
We can't give up now, Bob. We can't.
Eddie, it's too late. The rains have started.
Then what do? Just sit here? Let a landslide ruin all our work to date?
That's what we do. And then in the spring?
In the spring? That means we'll lose our contract.
We'll just have to try and get an extension, that's all.
Extension? Why, the only reason we got the contract was because we gave an early completion date. There's no other way, Eddie. That's where you're wrong. There's one way. Let me take a gang of men up there. With carefully placed atomic chargers, I could blast the peak and make it fall away from the road instead of into it.
You couldn't do it.
Try me.
Eddie, the seismograph shows that peak could collapse at any second. And even a small slide could cause the charge to explode while you were working on them. If you weren't blown to bits, you'd be buried alive.
I know my job.
And I know mine. And since I'm the senior partner, I say we apply for the extension.
It'll break us.
Maybe. But you'll be alive. Look, I'm not going to argue. The decision is made.
It looked like the end of their dreams. But Eddie was a stubborn guy. He decided to go it alone. So, once everyone was asleep, he crept down and loaded some Newtonic charges aboard the explosives tractor. The noise of the tractor leaving disturbed Bob Gray. But by the time he had gathered his thoughts, Eddie was well on his way. They tried to contact him on the audio phone.
Hello, Eddie? Eddie, can you hear me? No word for half an hour.
You'd better try again.
Eddie, this is Bob. Call in. Call in. Oh, God. I guess we'll have to...
Hi, Bob. This is Eddie.
I've planted the charges.
Eddie! Then get out of there! That peak's cracking up! There'll be a landslide any minute!
I guess I'd better fire the charges now.
You'll be too close! Get away from there! You kill yourself! The company isn't worth it! Eddie! Eddie, can you hear me? He cut off! He cut off!
Eddie! Eddie! Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
You did it! You're okay! Eddie, the carrick's in no danger now. We can see from here.
Bob, listen. The blast took my tractor right to the edge. I can't get out. If I move to the door, the thing will overbalance.
Okay, keep calm, Eddie. We're on our way.
There's worse to come. I've still got a case of atomic charges on board. If this goes over the edge, I'm going to be blown sky high.
Oh, boy. What a spot to be in. This was one situation the construction company wasn't equipped to handle. Time was also against them. At any second, the tractor could slip off the edge to disaster. Suddenly, Bob remembered international rescue. Within seconds, John in Thunderbird 5 had picked up the SOS.
That's right. You get the picture?
Then you can't reach the tractor because of the state of the ground. The explosions cut the ground up so bad, we just daren't chance our weight on it.
Okay, Mr. Gray, we're on our way.
I told him we'd be there, Father. I hope I did right.
Of course you did right, son. What's that supposed to mean, anyway?
I left the name of the guy who was going to be rescued to last.
Why? Who is it?
Eddie Houseman.
Eddie Houseman? Hey, Father, he knows us.
That's right, Scott. Eddie knows us.
That means we can't help? Is that what you're saying, Dad?
No, Alan.
But if we go through with this job, we're going to break our cover. And we all know how essential it is that this outfit remains secret.
What do we do? Turn this call down?
No, John, we don't turn down any call. We've done everything we could to hide our identity, but not at the risk of wasting a life. Carry on, Scott.
Yes, sir.
As usual, the Thunderbird craft were standing ready on their launching pads. The nuclear engines of the machines were charged to allow up to 6 months flying time. Scott entered his machine via the moving ramp which connected the Tracy Lounge directly with the nose cone of Thunderbird 1. As the pre-launch checks were carried out, he changed into his duty uniform. Then the craft slid gently down the ramp onto the launch pad. Within a matter of seconds, Thunderbird 1 blasted up through the hole where the swimming pool had been but a few moments before, and was off to the rescue area.
International rescue from Thunderbird 1. Changing to horizontal flight.
As Thunderbird 1 reached top speed, Mr. Tracy was completing his instructions to Virgil and Alan.
Okay, Virgil, that's the brief. Use the magnetic grabs. Alan can help you on this one. Any questions?
No, sir. No, sir.
Away you go. Good luck.
The enormous bulk of Thunderbird 2 dwarfs the other craft, and understandably so, as this is the freighter ship of the International Rescue Fleet. All the heavy rescue gear is stored in 6 pods in the hangar. And once Virgil has selected the required equipment, the gigantic hull of Thunderbird 2 settles over the pod, and the entire unit then proceeds to the launching ramp. So, Virgil made his way directly to the flight deck by means of the chute, again connecting the Tracy Lounge to the craft. As he did so, Alan entered the machine by means of the passenger elevator. As you all know, Thunderbird 2 is housed behind a sheer cliff face, which slides away mechanically to allow the craft onto the ramp. Virgil eased his giant charge onto the ramp, the launch procedure was carried out, and they were airborne with a deafening roar. Meanwhile, back at the camp, things were getting desperate.
International Rescue, come in, please. Nah, it's no good. I can't reach him.
Thunderbird 1, the rescue area.
Come in, Thunderbird 1. Come in.
Listen, rescue area. It'll be a few more minutes before Thunderbird 2 gets here. I'm going to try and do something about those boulders.
Okay, check. But I don't know what you can do. We were going to try and build a barrier. We haven't got the necessary gear.
Well, we have. So here goes.
Although the bulk of the rescue equipment is always carried in Thunderbird 2, Scott in Thunderbird 1 has a few emergency tricks up his sleeve. A part of his equipment includes a battery of high-tensile spear-firing tubes. He let loose a salvo, which thudded firmly into the rock face, and these acted as a protective screen against the falling boulders.
Wow! Did you see what I saw?
A machine.
And here comes another one.
Thunderbird 2 from Thunderbird 1. We're glad to see you, fellas. Now, here's the situation, Virgil. I've laid down a steel screen to stop any boulders from knocking the tractor over the edge. Now, lower your grabs and pick it up.
FAB, Scott. Okay, Alan. Okay, Scott. I'm coming in now.
And so, Virgil began the tricky task of maneuvering Thunderbird 2 into a canyon not much wider than his wingspan. With Scott's help, he reached a position immediately over the tractor, and then...
Hey, pull away, Virgil. Your vertical jets are tipping it over.
What are we going to do, Scott? We'll have to go in closer if we're going to make contact with the grabs.
Now, we've got to think of a way of stabilizing that tractor while the grabs are attached.
Scott, couldn't they fix a line that would hold it steady?
No, Virgil, I'm sure that's not possible. The ground near the tractor is so badly cracked that even a small increase in weight could tip that balance. Hey, wait. I've got an idea. Now, if this works, Virgil, come straight in and grab him. Stand by, Virgil.
FAB.
Now it was Scott's turn for some tricky flying. Being smaller, Thunderbird 1 was able to negotiate the canyon more easily. But Scott had to get to a position with his nose angled toward the canyon walls and underneath the precariously balanced tractor. He then held the tractor up while Virgil tried again.
Okay, Virgil, come in now. I'll take the strain.
FAB, coming in now.
Okay, Scott. We've got it.
It looked like plain sailing from then on, but...
It's too heavy for the grabs. We're not gonna hold it.
Easy, Virgil. Take it easy. He's slipping. Oh, sorry about that. I guess I got kind of carried away.
Virgil, hold her steady. Eddie's jumping for it.
Eddie leapt onto the mountainside at the first opportunity.
Okay, Virgil, he's clear. Now get the tractor to level ground so we can get to the atomic charges.
FAB, Scott.
But now, there were only 2 grabs supporting the tractor. Virgil raced Thunderbird 2 as swiftly as possible from the scene, heading for open country. It was touch and go all the way, but he made it.
Nearly there. We can't hold her. She's going!
The tractor finally broke free and plummeted earthwards.
You saved the road, Eddie. You saved the road.
Did I? You asked me. International Rescue did all the saving around here. I'm sure looking forward to thanking those guys.
Doesn't look as though you're gonna get a chance. Thunderbirds were heading for home, thankful for their successfully accomplished mission, and pleased that the security of the International Rescue Organization had been maintained.
Listening to End of the Road, brought to you by Jerry Anderson with help from Century 21, the official Jerry Anderson magazine. The series was produced for Radio 5 by Christopher Aldrich. Coming up next week on Thunderbirds, Sun Probe.
Well, folks, the Sun Probe has been fired. The tension here in the studio mounts as we await further news.
Sun Probe going through flare now.
Standing by to fire remote control rockets. 3, 2, 1, fire.
Please stand by for a news flash. We are going over to Colonel Benson at the Solar Control Center for an important announcement.
All efforts to alter the spaceship's course by firing their retros by radio beam from Earth have failed. Now I have a vital request to make. If International Rescue are watching, would they please communicate at once with Solar Control Center, Cape Kennedy? I repeat, this is vital. International Rescue, we need your help.
That's next Monday, ETA 8:05 on Radio 5. FAB.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
International Rescue are back on Radio 5.
Thunderbirds Are Go.
Stand by, commencing final countdown. The tension here in the studio mounts as we await further news.
It's coming out. She's turning.
Stand by for blast-off.
Get me Cape Kennedy.
Solar module for Thunderbird 3. Where are you?
And withstand the increased heat and radiation.
On paper, no. Well, there's still time.
Before we melt to nothing.
Well, fire retros down. It's getting unbearable. I have, but they're not working. Alan, we're still on a collision course with the sun.
tonight's episode, Sun Probe, introduced by Thunderbirds mastermind, Jerry Anderson.
Isn't it strange that all these years after the Thunderbird series episode Sun Probe was made, I should find myself talking about it just as the first probe to take a close look at our sun has been launched from the American Space Shuttle. I found this a very difficult story to film. It was not an easy subject to bring to the screen. Shot after shot, Thunderbird 3 was shown closer and ever closer to the sun. Or, put it another way, the sun was forever getting bigger and bigger. I spent many nights in the cutting room trying to ensure the story came across clearly. In the end, I remember telling the editor we couldn't do any more and going home in despair. There's an old Hollywood saying, if it's bad, make it loud. I told our dubbing editor to make it loud. Our special effects were always excellent, but no matter how good they were, they always looked so much better with good sound effects or good music. Next time you watch a special effects picture on television, try turning the sound off, and you'll see what I mean. Eventually, the episode came to our screens, and much to my surprise, most people told me how much they enjoyed it. Don't be put off this week's episode called Sun Probe just because I didn't like it. I didn't like Star Wars when it first came out, either.
Thunderbird 3 calling Earth. This is Alan Tracy in outer space. I am en route to Thunderbird 5 with spares and stores for John, and I've been watching a video show recalling the news highlights of 2065. One flashback has just come up, which was nearly the end for Thunderbird 3. We called it Operation Sun Probe. The Solar Control Center at Cape Kennedy, after years of preparation, was set to launch their greatest project ever. A spaceship was to be sent into close orbit around the sun in order to fire a probe and literally bring back a piece of the sun for examination by the world's scientists. The spacecraft was over 600 feet long and crewed by 3 astronauts. Because of the intense heat, the crew were protected by 20-foot thick stainless steel walls and fantastic refrigeration equipment. The probe was designed to fly through one of the sun's greatest prominences, or mountainous flames which constantly flare up from the surface to heights of 300,000 miles and more. When the probe had collected its material, special braking rockets were designed to bring it back to unite with the parent craft. At this stage, we of International Rescue were just a few among the millions of fascinated video viewers. Little did we know that we would soon be deeply and dangerously involved ourselves.
Stand by, solar module. 13 seconds. Commencing final countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Full power. Lift off. Liftoff A-OK. Project Sun Probe is on.
That film, folks, showed the launching of the Sun Probe. With me in the studio is Professor Heinz Bodman, who is going to explain just how the Sun Probe project will operate.
Good evening. Say, where's Brains? Doesn't he want to hear all this?
This is old stuff to him, Father. He's in his workshop playing around with his latest invention.
Now, Brayman, I'm gonna test your secretarial characteristics. Now, tell me, what are my appointments for the day?
9 a.m. monitor electronic telecast from Cape Kennedy. 11 a.m. check Thunderbird 2 alarm systems.
Don't you want to watch Operation Sun Probe, Brains?
I'd prefer to fix Brayman, Mr. Tracy. He's still far too impulsive.
But Brains, They're going into orbit in 5 minutes.
4 1/4 minutes to be precise, Mr. Tracy.
Say, you know the Sun Probe routine by heart. You're not as blasé as you act.
Oh, no, sir.
Well, you could have fooled me.
Orbital path. 10 seconds.
Right. Stand by. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Retros. Great. We're on correct orbit. Check radiation and temperature levels.
Temperature, A-OK. Radiation, A-OK. 20 seconds to firing time for probe.
All systems on probe are green. 10 seconds.
Firing controls are go.
5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition.
Well, folks, the Sun Probe has been fired. We will give you all the details as they are received from the spaceship. The tension here in the studio mounts as we await further news.
Sun Probe going through flare now.
Standing by to fire remote control rockets. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Fire. It's coming out. She's turning.
We've made it.
Great. Let's get that probe. And then, back to Earth.
Yes, it looked like all was going well. The probe had done its job and had been relinked with the parent ship. But they couldn't fire their retro rockets. Brains calculated that the intense radiation level caused by the close proximity of the sun had interfered with the craft's control system. Sun Probe was on a collision course with the sun. Please stand by for a news flash. We are going over to Colonel Benson at the Solar Control Center for an important announcement.
All efforts to alter the spaceship's course by firing their retros by radio beam from Earth have failed. Now I have a vital request to make. If International Rescue are watching, would they please communicate at once with Solar Control Center, Cape Kennedy? I repeat, this is vital. International Rescue, we need your help.
Get me Cape Kennedy.
Yes, sir.
Very well, Colonel Benson. We'll attempt a rescue. But this is a tough one.
You can say that again. Anyway, good luck.
Right, let's go over it once again. The Sun Probe rocket is heading straight into the sun. And unless we can fire the retros to make the rocket turn round, those 3 solar nauts are doomed.
Well, Mr. Tracy, the only solution is for us to fire the retros by radio beam.
Well, the radio complex in Thunderbird 3 would seem the obvious choice.
But, Scott, the transmission range of Thunderbird 3 isn't powerful enough. I think Thunderbird 2 transmitter would stand a much better chance.
Well, Mr. Tracy, I think we may be underestimating the heat and radiation resistances of our spacecraft. But the transmission potential of Thunderbird 2 could certainly be tremendous.
Right. We'll launch a 2-prong rescue attempt. First of all, we've got to get Thunderbird 3 launched as soon as possible. When do you think that could be, Brains?
Well, the radio equipment will have to be modified, but I should think launching could take place soon after sunup.
Right. Go and organize that now, Brains. Virgil, you better go to the computer room and work out what point is best for Thunderbird 2 to project a safety beam towards the Sun Probe.
Okay, Father.
Father, we'll need an extra crew member to operate the safety beam.
All right, Alan, you'd better take Tintin along with you. Launching takes place at 0800 hours. Right, we're ready. You know what to do?
Yes, Father. Let's hope it works from that distance.
It's got to. It's as close as you dare go. Good luck, all of you.
While I was preparing Thunderbird 3, Virgil and Brains had boarded Thunderbird 2 and taken off for their destination, Mount Archon, in the Himalayan range, one of the coldest spots on Earth, but the nearest point of the solar ship from which to operate with any hope of success. Their job was to project a safety beam towards Sunprobe to work in conjunction with the one from Thunderbird 3. It was a long shot, but given luck it would work. Eventually it was time to go, and I joined Tintin and Scott on the couch in our lounge, which transports us directly to the control cabin of Thunderbird 3. The couch sank through the floor and was immediately replaced by the empty one from below, so the room looked as if it had never been disturbed. Down and down we went until the couch came to rest on the bogey truck below. Then along raced the truck until it came to rest beneath the towering hull of Thunderbird 3. Up again on a hydraulic jack until we were firmly settled in the control cabin. Stand by for blast-off. Lift-off. With a tremendous upward surge which pinned us to our reclining takeoff couches, we were carried upward through the roundhouse which disguises the entrance to Thunderbird 3 hangar. We were on our way to the sun.
Well, there's still time. We got a whole day before we melt to nothing. Why doesn't Earth do something?
Solar module from International Rescue. Do you read me?
Now I'm hearing things. I thought that was the radio.
Come in, solar module. This is International Rescue.
It is the radio.
Solar module to Thunderbird 3. Where are you? Can you help us?
We hope so. We're going to try to fire your retros from space.
Operating safety beam now.
Negative. We're 4 hours short. 4 hours? But that means we'll have to go much closer to the sun than was estimated.
It looks like it.
Can we stand the increased heat and radiation?
On paper, no. But we can't just abandon those 3 guys. We sure have a problem.
How's the beam situation?
All set. Transmitting safety beam now.
Well, Brains, what's the position?
Well, it's a very powerful beam we're sending up, but not as yet quite powerful enough.
Is there anything we can do?
Oh, yeah. Once I have modified the tripartite transistor packs and made a few adjustments to the wiring, we can try again.
Okay, while you're doing that, I'll fix us some hot coffee.
I can't stand the heat. So hot. Are you sure you can't get any more out of the refrigeration plant?
No, nothing's working anymore.
Where's that rescue ship? It's nearly 4 hours since we're in contact with them.
It's still short. Can't you increase the power, Tintin?
I can overrun the system up to about 0.5.
Then do that, will you? just can't go any closer. It was now or never. I just couldn't risk taking Thunderbird 3 any nearer the sun. Already there were signs of stress on the instruments and hull. Also, Tintin sounded just about all in.
Module melting. Say, that noise. It's the rocket motors. They fired. Asher, Cam, we're leaving the sun. We're gonna live.
Okay, the solar ship's out of danger. Let's head for home.
Just in time, I guess. I couldn't have stood much more of this heat.
Fire retros.
Well, fire retros, Alan. It's getting unbearable.
I have. But they're not working.
Alan, we're still on a collision course with the sun.
Hello, Mother?
Virgil? Bad news about Thunderbird 3.
What's happened?
Alan succeeded in saving the sun probe, but now it seems the retros have failed on Thunderbird 3, and they're heading straight for the sun.
Straight for the sun? Brains! What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do?
If it is the case that the beam transmitter is still operating...
Yes?
We could perhaps, only perhaps, mind you, neutralize the transmitter on Thunderbird 3.
Great! What's the frequency?
I don't know, but I could probably work it out on the mobile computer in Thunderbird 2.
Okay, let's get to it.
That's it, Virgil. Right. Open it up, and we'll work out the formula for the transmitter.
Raymond!
Oh, no! Virgil, we've brought the wrong box! It's no use, Virgil. There's nothing we can do.
Listen, couldn't you work out the formula on paper?
I only wish I could, Virgil, but you see, without a computer, it would take weeks.
But if you could work out the details of Brayman's mechanics without a computer, surely you could do...
Brayman? That's it. He's our only hope.
Well, let's get on with it, Brains, for Pete's sake.
Now, Brayman, I want you to calculate the following equation. What is the square root to the power of 29 of the trigonometric amplitude of 87 divided by the quantitative hydraxis of 956 to the power of 77. Do you understand the question?
Yes.
Off you go then. Now. Come on, Bryman, come on.
Do you think it's gonna work?
Got to. It's got to. Well, Bryman?
45,969.
It worked, Brains. It worked.
I only hope it's right. Come on.
International Rescue calling Virgil at Mount Arkin. This is International Rescue Base calling Thunderbird 2.
Base from Thunderbird 2. Base from Thunderbird 2.
Loud and clear, Virgil. Where are you?
I'm sorry, Father. We just heard your signal as we came back from the pod. Listen, Father, it's our only hope. We haven't got time to explain, but Brains is going to try to jam Thunderbird 3's transmitter. You ready, Brains?
Yeah. I lined the transmitter up.
Right. Go.
Hey. The retros must have fired. We're moving away from the sun. We're moving away from the sun.
Virgil! Something's happening. I'm getting a reading from Thunderbird 3.
Yeah, me too. It can mean only one thing. The retros.
Yeah, they fired. The retros have fired on Thunderbird 3.
Yes, Brains came through just in time. We were convinced we were beyond help. At least if we'd been conscious, that would have been our thought. It says a lot for Brains' engineering genius that Thunderbird 3 stood up to the tremendous heat. Of course, we also have a very soft spot for Brayman since that particular rescue. Well, I'm approaching Thunderbird 5 now. Thanks for joining me on the trip. See you all again soon, I hope. Goodbye for now.
You've been listening to Sun Probe, brought to you by Jerry Anderson with help from his fan club, Fanderson. The series was produced for Radio 5 by Christopher Aldrich. Coming up next week on Thunderbirds, terror in New York City.
In all the years of my broadcasting, this must be the most breathtaking moment I have ever experienced. Hold everything. Something's gone wrong. The ground is cracking under the track. It's like an earth tremor beneath my feet. There is something wrong. The atomic motors are shutting down. We have just been ordered off this site by the police. There is, I understand, a very real danger that the entire building could collapse at any moment. We will be on the air again as soon as we have...
That's next Monday, ETA 8:05 on Radio 5. FAB.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
International Rescue are back on Radio 5.
Thunderbirds are go.
Thunderbird 1 in base from Thunderbird 2. Under missile attack. Fire!
Are you okay, Virgil? Changing frequency to combat jammers.
Fire! They're on check. They're coming straight for me.
Washington, sir. Emergency call.
The wheels, they're collapsing.
The ground is cracking under the track. It's like an earth tremor beneath my feet.
The Empire State Building has crashed into a mountain of rubble. Help! I'll have to go all the way by sea.
Even if you made it, you'd only be in time to attend Ned Cook's funeral.
Tonight's episode, Terror in New York City, introduced by Thunderbirds mastermind, Jerry Anderson.
As far as possible in Thunderbirds, we used to try and divide the stories so that each of the rescue craft was featured regularly. Thunderbird 1 was easy. After all, it was always the first to go. But try as we may, we nearly always ended up with all the other Tracy boys crammed into Thunderbird 2 and leaving Thunderbird 3 and 4 back at base. One day I read in a newspaper that a large store somewhere in Japan was in the way of a big road widening scheme. Because of its huge value as a going concern, it was not demolished, but miraculously shifted to a new position. It was jacked up and moved inch by inch to its new site. So slow was the movement that customers continued to shop there throughout the operation. If this idea were to be the basis of a Thunderbird story, then, as always, it would have to be amplified. And so I decided we would move the Empire State Building in New York. And of course, if it were to be a Thunderbird story, there would have to be a disaster. But how do you justify a building built on solid rock toppling over? That's where the idea of an underground stream came from. An underground stream. At last, an opportunity to feature Thunderbird 4. But why wouldn't it be carried in Thunderbird 2? That would be the obvious thing to do. And so, Thunderbird 2 had to be disabled. We left that to the trigger-happy Americans. But as always in Thunderbirds, things turned out the right way up. The Americans made good by delivering Thunderbird 4 to New York without stealing its thunder, if you'll forgive the pun. So let's see what caused the terror in New York City.
Attack station. Trigger interceptor missile. Stand by. 3, 2, 1, 0. Fire!
Thunderbird 1 on base from Thunderbird 2. Under missile attack.
Virgil, switch on the jammer.
I think it's too late, Scott.
Are you okay, Virgil? Come in, Thunderbird 2.
Still here, Scott.
Oh, that was close.
It exploded right beneath me. Feels like I've got some damage on my tail unit.
Trigger interceptor missile. For second attack. 5 seconds.
Changing frequency to combat jammers.
3, 2, 1, 0. Fire!
Here we go again, Scott.
Get that jammer working, Virgil. I'm catching up on you fast.
They've changed frequency, Scott. They're unchecked. They're coming straight for me.
Oh, hi there. Gordon Tracy speaking. Just listen to this. It's a video recording showing the start of yet another international rescue. The U.S. Navy's super-secret strike vessel Sentinel had made a missile attack on Thunderbirds 1 and 2 when Scott and Virgil were returning from a mission. And Virgil in particular took quite a pasting. It seems the Navy had them fitted for hostile craft.
Washington, sir. Emergency call.
Message to Sentinel Commander. Stop attack immediately. Unidentified aircraft is a Thunderbird machine of the International Rescue Organization.
Clayton, missiles 5 and 6, destroy them. Thunderbird 2 from Thunderbird 1. Come in, Virgil. Will we be able to make it back to base?
I'm not sure, Scott. Engines are running smoothly, but the tail section is giving trouble.
It's just another 10 minutes. Now, you'll make it, Virgil. I know you will. We're nearly home, Virgil. We're nearly home.
Undercut down. Flaps down. Banking for final approach.
Easy does it. Easy. It was a close thing, but Virgil managed to touch down.
He's down.
The wheels, they've collapsed.
The wheels are gone. I can't hold her. I'm gonna crash.
Room home, Section B.
The missiles had apparently damaged the undercarriage, causing them to collapse under the weight of the huge craft. The emergency equipment gushed a thick carpet of foam, which lessened the chances of fire in Thunderbird 2. And helped to cushion the impact as Virgil fought to bring her under control. He made it. But in doing so, the poor guy struck his head and he lost consciousness. He was all very worried until he finally came to.
How are you, Virgil?
Welcome back to the land of the living.
What happened to Thunderbird 2?
Now, quit worrying about that. She was badly damaged, but she's gonna be okay.
There's nothing that a few weeks' work won't put right.
A few weeks? Oh, that's terrible. Supposing she's needed on call.
Well, let's hope she's not. Now, you relax. You need a lot of rest.
Hi, Virgil. Got your TV switched on?
No, sir. I've seen enough TV to last me the rest of my life.
Oh, but this is a special program. They're moving the Empire State Building.
This I must say.
You are about to witness, folks, one of the greatest pieces of engineering feats of all time.
They say that's Ned Cook. You know, the guy had to stop filming us at the oil well.
Yes, Scott. He'd do anything for a story.
In a few moments, the National Television Broadcasting System will show you a construction job that leaves the building of the pyramids in the shade. Today, the Empire State Building here in New York City is going to be moved 200 yards. Not piece by piece, but as it stands, all 1,250 feet of it. First of all, we'll explain how this tremendous task is going to be performed.
Sure would like to have been there today.
Yeah, me too.
Now, after tunneling under the foundations, hydraulic jacks were placed beneath the building. Then the jacks were raised, and up she came. The next step was to lay a heavy-duty track under the building and run it to the new site. Now, all that remains to be done is to move the giant building inch by inch to its new site.
Wait for it.
The signal's been given.
He's moving. Yes, he's moving. Of my broadcasting, this must be the most breathtaking moment I have ever experienced. Hold everything. Something's gone wrong. The ground is cracking under the track. It's like an earth tremor beneath my feet. There is something wrong. The atomic motors are shutting down. We have just been ordered off this site by the police. There is, I understand, a very real danger that the entire building could collapse at any moment. We will be on the air again as soon as we have...
What you are seeing is the result of this terrifying tragedy. The Empire State Building has crashed into a mountain of rubble. It is no more.
Help! Can you hear me? Help!
That's Ned Cook's voice.
He's still alive.
One moment. It seems we have a miracle on our hands. That was Ned Cook's voice that we just heard.
Well, how could anyone be alive under all that, Lad?
I don't know. But one thing's for sure. They'll never get him out.
Now, our equipment could do it, Father. We've got to get Thunderbird 2 there right away.
Scott, you're forgetting. Thunderbird 2 is out of commission. There's nothing we can do.
Ladies and gentlemen, Ned Cook is trapped under the ruins of the Empire State Building and is in touch with us via his radio microphone. We will be using this channel in order to maintain contact with him. All right, Ned Cook, can you hear me?
I can hear you. Just before the building crashed, the ground collapsed beneath our feet. Then the building came down on top of us. Don't ask me why we weren't crushed. It was a miracle. We are now sitting in a hollow about 10 feet wide. We're not hurt, but I can hear water seeping in from below.
Of course. But that's the answer.
The answer to what, Brains?
Well, I've been trying to figure out why that area should suddenly collapse. Underground rivers.
Underground rivers?
Yes, Brains could be right. Many cities have rivers running beneath them.
If there was a river running under the Empire State Building, an undetected river, that could have caused the trouble.
That means water will continue to seep into the hollow that's protecting Ned Cook. He'll drown.
If only we could get along that river.
That might be possible with Thunderbird 4.
But we can't airlift it to New York without Thunderbird 2.
Then I'll have to go all the way by sea.
Look, Gordon, your suggestion is not only dangerous, it's also highly impractical. Even if you made it, you'd only be in time to attend Ned Cook's funeral. Right now, I could get the commander of Sentinel...
That's it! The Sentinel. They put us out of action, they can put us back into action.
I get the picture, and I like it. Now, here's what we do. Scott, take off for New York.
Yes, sir.
Gordon, launch Thunderbird 4 using emergency procedure, and then proceed to the position where the fleet exercises are going on. I'll contact Washington and arrange for them to pick you up and rush you to New York.
Yes, sir. Good luck, Gordon. What can I do, Father?
Go back to bed.
So there it was. A rescue involving Thunderbird 4 and no Thunderbird 2 to get me to the trouble zone. I used the passenger lift, which connected with the big Thunderbird 2 hangar, and boarded Thunderbird 4. I had to use my hover jets to get me to the scene. But then, of course, Thunderbird 4 was in its own element. As I made my way to meet up with Sentinel, Scott was already heading directly to New York City, aboard Thunderbird 1.
This is Thunderbird 1 of International Rescue calling New York. Come in, Empire State, Site Control.
Site Control to Thunderbird 1. Boy, are we glad you guys are around.
Is there any news of the trapped men?
Well, we drilled a pilot hole to supply them with air, lighting, and food. Trouble is, the water level is rising.
Right. I'll be arriving in under 30 minutes. I'll need detailed plans of the underground river systems.
Thunderbird 1 from Thunderbird 4. I have made contact with Sentinel. I'm being taken aboard.
FAB. What is your estimated time of arrival at Danger Zone?
24 hours, I'm afraid.
Okay, Gordon. Do the best you can.
I've been studying Manhattan Island, Mr. Tracy. Its base is solid rock. Now, underground streams do exist, but they've never been considered a threat.
What are you getting at, Brains?
Well, no recent surveys have been carried out. It's going to be a difficult task to locate the river.
I see. Already it's touch and go whether Thunderbird 4 can arrive in time, and now the rescue could be delayed even further. Go ahead, Scott.
Okay, Father, I'm here, and I'm set up. Now, here's the situation. Ned Cook and his cameraman are still alive. We can get food down to them, but the water is rising. Now, according to our calculations, they'll be under about the same time as Gordon arrives.
Right, Scott. Here's what you do. Pass breathing apparatus down to them and keep them alive till Thunderbird 4 gets there.
Hello, Ned. How you feeling? Now, whatever happens, you stay with it.
That's easy to say, buddy, but it's been 9 hours since you got on the scene.
I know, Ned. We're doing all we can.
Sure. I'm sorry. It's just hanging about and getting me. We're so helpless. And the cold.
The water's freezing.
It is still rising.
Yeah, it's coming up fast enough. At this rate, we have less than 10 hours. We'll be under around 10 a.m.
New York, to Sentinel. What is your ETA?
We calculate 10:05 a.m., Scott.
Well, that's going to leave things pretty tight. Can you get more speed?
Afraid not. We're at maximum speed now.
Answer negative, Scott. 10 hours to New York it is.
Okay, Gordon. I guess there's nothing we can do about it. Well, how about that breathing gear?
We located some units at the Navy Yard.
Well, that's something.
Joe's in a bad way. This breathing water is getting him. We can't hold on. The water's up to our mouth. We'll have to...
The mask! Put the masks on! Ned, can you hear me? Are you okay? Ned, come in!
It's okay. We've got the gear on. Now we've got to sit here and wait for our air to run out.
We're slowing down. What's wrong?
Well, we're approaching coastal limits. The Hudson and East Rivers are crammed with shipping. We can't possibly go any further at maximum speed.
Well, wouldn't it be quicker in Thunderbird 4? Under the shipping?
Much quicker.
Okay. I'll take it from here.
Sentinel to mobile control. Approaching New York. I am returning to Thunderbird 4.
FAB, Gordon. When's your ETA now?
I'll be near danger zone in 20 minutes.
Hope I can find that river mouth.
So do I. In 20 minutes, Ned and Joe run out of air.
Well, it was up to Thunderbird 4 from here on in. I could expect little or no help from outside sources. Even the exact location of the underground river was uncertain. All I could do was try. So I carried out final equipment checks while the Sentinel crew prepared to lower Thunderbird 4 into the waters of the harbor. Down and down I went until I was under the busy shipping lanes. Then it was full speed ahead and a race against time.
Mobile control to Thunderbird 4. Moving towards East River Estuary now.
Thunderbird 4 is on its way, Ned. How's the air going?
Too fast for my liking.
I found it, Scott. I'm moving upstream. So far, we're in luck. It's big enough for navigation.
Sir, there's a message just come in from Central Control. It's pretty serious, I'm afraid.
What's their problem?
The land subsidence is spreading. It looks like the Fulmer Finance building is in danger now. It could go over as well.
Fulmer Finance? Thunderbird 4 from Rescue Control. Gordon, do you hear me?
Loud and clear, Scott. No sign of these fellas as yet.
Gordon, now listen. You've got to locate them within the next 2 minutes. There's another building up here that's going to collapse. And the impact would cave in the whole area where those guys are swimming.
The air of the gauge reads empty. And Joe's in a bad way.
But don't panic. There's probably still some air left in those tanks.
We found it. There's just enough room to get through. Come on, Joe. Swim.
I come to a wall of rock. It's a dead end. Hold it. No. It's a sharp bend. The tunnel goes off to the right. They're close. If only they can hang on just a few more seconds.
Ned, you've got to keep going. Search for Thunderbird 4's beacon. Look out for a beacon. Ned! Joe, swim!
Joe, they found us. Come on. We've got to swim.
Swim, Joe! Come on! Swim!
I can't see them, Scott. I can't see them. See it, Gordon. Get the heck out of there.
It didn't seem possible, but we made it. I was convinced we might well have to chalk up our first failure during that rescue. Time was against us right from the start. However, I'm happy to say that Thunderbird 2 is now back in service and packed with improvements. So we are once again at full strength and ready to move whenever we get that distress call. Well, thanks for listening. Hope you enjoyed the adventure. See you next time. FAB.
Listening to Terror in New York City, brought to you by Jerry Anderson. The series was produced for Radio 5 by Christopher Aldrich. Coming up next week on Thunderbirds, Ricochet.
Ricochet. Now you heard? No, I'm okay. What happened?
I don't know.
Was it a meteorite?
No, it was some sort of explosion. I'll have to check.
You worry too much.
I still think I should go outside and take a look.
You can. We're on the air in 2 minutes.
Now you listen to me. We're in serious trouble. We've moved in orbit.
You mean we're heading for the Earth?
Yeah.
Well, okay, we'll land. What's the problem? We're built for re-entry. We had to come down sometime anyway.
Not without breaking parachutes. Look. So there's nothing to slow us down. We're heading for re-entry and annihilation.
That's next Monday, ETA 8:05 on Radio 5. FAB.
Away with KLA.
Isn't he just minty?
I can't see anything in him myself. How about you, Brains?
I'm afraid music in the modern idiom is too repetitive for my taste. But I must admit the rhythm has a certain hypnotic effect.
You're just jealous.
Jealous? Why should I be jealous of that clown?
Now, wait a minute. I think you're all overlooking one important point. Those TV cats are coming from an unauthorized satellite, a pirate.
Oh, what harm does it do, Mr. Tracy?
It's more than harmful, Tintin. It's dangerous. The many satellites orbiting the world travel in an exact internationally controlled path. But that TV station is not controlled. It's a menace. And it could cause a very serious accident.
For the last time, Loman, it's Rick O'Shea. Got it?
Yeah, I've got it, as you so quaintly put it.
Well, you loused it up twice during the last session.
I doubt if anyone was foolish enough to be tuned in.
Very funny. How I ever got landed with a guy like you, I'll never know.
The feeling's mutual, I assure you. Back on Earth, preparations were in the final stage for the launching of a Sentinel communications satellite.
-180 seconds. -120, 120 seconds.
Oh, Power, just a quick word.
Oh, hello, Professor.
Your transfer to area control has come through.
Oh, that's great. I mean, I'll be sorry to leave here.
I understand, Power. Automated launchings can be very boring.
-60 seconds.
Well, may I wish you the very best of luck for the future.
Thank you, Professor.
-10, seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Everything here seems under control. I'll see you again before you leave.
Fine. Thank you again, Professor. Professor, emergency.
What's wrong?
I'll get a computer readout. The second stage has failed to separate.
It looks bad. I'll switch to manual control. Contact ISC for clearance. I can't take a chance. We'll have to abort.
International Space Control. Calling International Space Control. This is Sentinel Base. International Space Control, come in, please.
International Space Control, go ahead.
This is Sentinel Base. We have a stage failure on a Telset 4. Request clearance to destroy.
We'll calculate clear station and inform you. Out.
Don't look so unhappy, Power. There's nothing we can do until they give us the data.
It's just that it's the first one I've lost.
These things happen. That's why we have ISC.
Yeah, it's a good system.
If they didn't give us confirmation, there's every danger of destroying the satellite. But with a complete record, international control can allocate an area and space clear of all other orbits.
That's it. That's great. I got it. Hey, Loman, how high do we orbit?
Perigee 120.5 miles, apogee 140.2.
Average 128, okay?
Near 130.
Well, what's a mile or so? Listen, the station is great. From 128. Get it? 128 miles. What do you think?
Fantastic.
International Space Control to Sentinel Base.
Here it comes. Sentinel Base. Go ahead, ISC.
Here is the information you requested. Deceleration and gravipool have been taken into account. Trajectory 0.89 permanent. Time 1 minute 07 seconds. Area reference A4. Destruction altitude 128 miles. Repeat, 128 miles.
Information understood. Thank you, ISC. Out.
Set detonation for 52 seconds, 128 miles.
All set. Detonation minus 38 seconds.
The station that's great from 128.
10 seconds.
Everyone becomes involved in a bad launch. Don't blame yourself, Power.
I just wish my last one from here hadn't turned out this way.
Well, there's one consolation. No lives were endangered.
The professor was wrong. But fortunately, O'Shea and Holman were only stunned.
O'Shea, you all right? O'Shea!
Over here.
Are you hurt?
No, I'm okay. What happened?
I don't know.
Was it a meteorite?
No, it was some sort of explosion. I'll have to check.
Look at it. What a mess.
This can be cleared up. The external damage is what worries me.
Oh, what a shambles.
You can't be thinking of carrying on as if nothing had happened.
Why not? As long as we're in one piece, the show goes on.
We could have been killed.
But we weren't. We telecast as scheduled.
I need more time to assess the damage.
You worry too much.
I still think I should go outside and take a look.
You can. We're on the air in 2 minutes.
Now you listen to me. We're in serious trouble. We've moved in orbit. The explosion must have given us a slight deceleration.
Makes sense.
We're in a long, slow descent. Just as if we'd fired our retros.
You mean we're heading for the Earth?
Yeah.
Well, okay, we'll land. What's the problem? We're built for re-entry. We had to come down sometime anyway.
Not without breaking parachutes. Look.
So
there's nothing to slow us down. We're heading for re-entry and annihilation. I'll have to go outside. I should have done so in the first place.
Now, wait a minute, Loman.
I don't think you realize the seriousness of the situation.
All I know is I wouldn't go out there for a sack full of diamonds.
Someone's got to go. And so, Coleman stepped through into the airlock and climbed into his pressurized suit, ready for his walk in space.
Rather you than me. Closing airlock.
Open out a door.
As the outer door opened, he stepped through into space with only a thin lifeline to stop him from drifting away. Using his thruster pack, he began to examine the damage caused by the explosion. Most of it was minor. But then he found what he'd been dreading all along. The outer skin had been holed by the blast.
I'm at the damaged area. What can you see?
Loman, how is it?
Not good. I'm coming back for a laser.
Can you fix it?
I don't know. Maybe. Close the outer door.
Opening airlock. Hey, Loman, the door's jammed.
Try again.
Not moving.
Keep trying.
It's no good.
O'Shea, you've got to get me out of here.
Maybe I can. Hey, Loman, tell me how to switch on for transmission.
Transmission?
Yeah, transmission. I'm going to put out a call for help.
You only need to switch on the power. It's all set up.
Fine. Hang on, old buddy.
Right.
This is station KLA. We're in real trouble and need help urgently.
Luckily, Tintin, who was a keen fan of Ricochet, had tuned back in for the telecast.
Gotta keep trying. This is station KLA. This is an emergency call. We need assistance most urgently.
Will anyone hearing this please make contact? Come in, please. Anyone, please help us. We need help desperately.
Alan, come quickly. I think I have an assignment for international rescue.
Go ahead, Mr. Tracy.
you have a direct radio link with O'Shea.
Thank you, Brains. This is International Rescue to Space Station KLA.
International Rescue, wonderful. Loman's trapped and I can't understand the circuit. The door's jammed and...
Take it easy. Now tell me clearly and slowly what happened.
Well, there was some sort of explosion. Our space station was damaged.
Do you know the extent of the damage?
No, but Loman said something about being knocked out of orbit.
Can you give me any further details?
I'm sorry, I can't.
I see. Listen, Mr. O'Shea, stay tuned to this frequency. We'll be with you as fast as we can. Virgil, launch Thunderbird 2. You go with them, Brains.
Yes, Mr. Tracy.
Alan and Scott, take Thunderbird 3. Now, let's get those Thunderbirds flying.
Yes, sir.
Loman, can you hear me? Hang on, old buddy.
Come on, he can't hold out much longer. Thunderbird 3 to KLA. Over.
Thunderbird 3 to KLA.
KLA, hearing you loud and clear. How soon will you be here?
We're approximately 3 minutes away.
We'll be in visual contact any second.
Well, that must be it.
They're losing altitude. We'll have to work fast before they begin re-entry.
This is Thunderbird 3. We're going to come alongside. When we're in position, open the outer airlock door.
Right. O'Shea, is Loman conscious?
No, he doesn't answer. He must have passed out. I'm going across.
FAB, Ellen.
He's in a bad way. I'm bringing him back.
Okay, Ellen. You be careful.
Is he okay, Ellen?
Just about.
We're losing altitude every second. I estimate we'll re-enter Earth's atmosphere in about 4 minutes.
Okay, Scott. Tell O'Shea to get into a spacesuit. Loman will be all right. I'm going back to help O'Shea.
Right. Now listen carefully, O'Shea. Loman will recover. Put on a spacesuit.
We're going to get you out, and there isn't much time.
Listen, I won't be able to do it.
This time, as Alan crossed to the stricken pirate capsule, he took with him a portable laser cutter. It was the quickest method of releasing O'Shea, and time was rapidly running out.
No good. I can't do it.
I'm in the airlock. Make sure you have the spacesuit on correctly. I'm going to cut through the door.
ISC to International Rescue. International Rescue receiving a 5x5. We understand you are assisting Space Station KLA.
Right.
We have radar contact with the vehicle. It is now in a suborbital descent.
Well, don't worry. The men on board were transferred. We've been standing by.
I'm glad to hear it. But there's something else. The space station is heading for a direct hit on the oil installation at Abbendu.
Wow. Just about the biggest refinery in the Middle East.
That's right. The impact would cause widespread damage and fire's a certainty.
Position understood. We'll do what we can. Out. Well, Brains, how do we do it? I think we can tilt the spacecraft off course. It's using Thunderbird 2 like a bumper car. That's about it, Virgil. Okay, Brains. Let's go. Boy,
I've seen some hair-raising flying in my time, but Virgil sure takes the biscuit. He used a giant Thunderbird 2 as though it were a fighter plane until we were alongside the pirate capsule. Then came the tricky part.
It's not working, Brains. We'll just smash ourselves up.
With only the wing as a lever, he had to move the capsule off course. The danger was immense. It needed only one slip, and we would both have gone crashing to our deaths.
Steady, Virgil.
Time after time, Virgil tried to turn the capsule off course, but it wasn't working. We could see the refinery buildings below were shining in the sunlight. It looked as though we had failed. Then with one final jolt...
You've done it, Virgil. Oh, okay, well, level out.
The capsule went hurtling on and exploded harmlessly in the desert.
Phew. That was close. Let's go home.
We had a great reception back at base after that rescue. In fact, not long after our return, there was a request song played for us on the video. Tintin had written to... Yeah, you guessed it. Ricochet. And back in business again. But this time, back on Earth. Cheerio for now.
Listening to Ricochet, brought to you by Jerry Anderson with help from his fan club Fanderson. The series was produced for Radio 5 by Christopher Aldrich. Coming up next week on Thunderbirds, Move and You're Dead.
1 year ago, America's most promising racing driver, Alan Tracy, announced he was retiring from the racing world. And now, today, he is sweeping round the course, heading for what seems to be certain victory. Wow! What a finish this is going to be. Here they come, ladies and gentlemen. Here they come. Ladies and gentlemen, I am happy to announce the result of the Parola Sands race. The winner in today's exciting competition was Alan Tracy.
We should have fixed his engine like I said, Johnny. Boy, I'd like to lay my hands on the designs for that car. Yeah, then we'd really be in the big time.
Listen, Vic, we've had this guy on our backs long enough. I got a plan to fix this Alan Tracy for good and all.
That's next Monday, ETA 8:05 on Radio 5. FAB.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
International Rescue are back on Radio 5.
Thunderbirds Are Go.
The bomb. It's due to go off.
It seems that nothing is impossible for this fabulous machine and its driver, Alan Tracy.
They certainly knew what they were doing when they planned this.
Nothing's got to stop us from getting that prize money.
Webster has failed to negotiate the land at Chap's Corner.
Wow! What a finish this is going to be.
Listen, Vic, I got a plan to fix this Alan Tracy for good and all.
Tonight's episode, Move and You're Dead, introduced by Thunderbird's mastermind, Jerry Anderson.
A few weeks ago, I walked into my 5-year-old son's room and found him playing the video of Move and You're Dead. I was surprised how good the racing car sequences were. To achieve this type of scene, we used a device that I had dreamed up, which we called the roller road. It comprised a rotating road painted on canvas. Behind the road, cut-out scenery moved at a slower speed, and behind that a sky moved almost imperceptibly. In the foreground, hedgerows, telegraph poles, and the like would flash by at great speed. The whole thing was motorized and geared, so that all we had to do was place a model vehicle onto the roadway, switch on, and we would get an illusion of the vehicle racing along a road with totally believable perspective. The puppets, too, were superb. Even the revamps, our word for guest artists. We had a number of so-called revamp puppets that were, apart from their eyes, faceless. We would sculpt temporary faces onto them with plasticine to create guest artists for an episode. And then we would tear them off again, ready for the next picture. If the revamp characters were really good, we would keep them for future episodes, changing the color of their hair, or maybe giving them a moustache or a beard to create a new character. We ended up by having our own puppet casting directory, complete with photographs, just like the professional casting directory Spotlight used for real actors and actresses. Today's story is really worth listening to, so stay where you are, and remember, move and you're dead.
They're gone, Alan. Hey, what are you up to? You're moving.
Hold it, Grandma. Don't get excited. I'm just trying to reach my telecall.
Oh, careful, Alan. Remember what they said. If we disturb the ultrasonic waves, that thing could blow us sky high.
International Rescue. Calling International Rescue.
Alan told us of the deep trouble that he and Grandma were in, and how they'd been forced to climb high onto a girder of the bridge. Below them, hundreds of feet down, shimmering in the haze, was the rocky valley. Thunderbirds 1 and 2 were launched, and we hoped against hope that they would be able to reach Grandma and Alan in time.
The bridge of San Miguel, that's where they are.
Oh, it's a lonely spot, Mr. Tracy.
Yeah, the bridge won't be open to the public for 2 months yet. They certainly knew what they were doing when they planned this.
And the bomb, it's due to go off when?
Sometime around 1300 hours, according to Alan. But that's only part of it. They've left behind them an ultrasonic generator which can detonate the bomb earlier if anything on the bridge moves. Now, you'd better pass on this information to Scott and Virgil while I work out a plan of action.
Yes, Mr. Tracy. Do you think they can hold out?
I hope so. But the noonday sun can be pretty savage in those parts.
Be well on their way by now, Grandma.
Trouble is, Alan, I don't think I can take much more of this heat.
Now, Grandma, you've got to hold on.
Yes. Got to. Hold on.
Grandma.
Grandma had fainted. But luckily she fell towards an angle of the girders and was wedged in one of the bridge supports.
Alan, can you hear me?
Yes.
Then concentrate on what I'm going to say. You've got to keep talking till Scott and Virgil get there. Do you hear me?
Keep talking. Yeah.
I want you to tell me exactly how you got into this fix. Tintin and I want to hear the whole story.
Okay. Okay, then. It all started the day we went to Pearl Sands. Everything was going the way we planned. It looked like nothing could go wrong. From up there in Thunderbird 2, the world sure looked pretty.
We're nearly there.
I found it, Alan. When you reach the highway, you turn left, and then you come to the racetrack on your right.
And you meet Kenny Malone there.
Yep, that's right. Boy, that guy's a great mechanic. Wait till he sees what we got tucked up in the pod. Pity you two can't come to the sands with me, though.
Alan, you know we can. Supposing Father received a distress call while we were gone. Anyway, we'll be watching the telecast.
I guess I'm lucky getting leave like this.
Well, it's not a pleasure trip altogether, you know. Brains will want to know how his new engine works under prolonged stress. I wish that Virgil and I could have stayed for the race which was going to take place the next day, but we had to get back to the island. Alan drove out towards the racecourse. Oh, it really was a beautiful car. He was going to park it for the night on the racecourse car stacker.
You're welcome. Gee, Kenny, it's great to be back at the old game again.
Yeah. I bet you missed the excitement of the circuit. What have you been doing with yourself?
Oh, this and that. Family business, you know. Hey, isn't that Victor Gomez over there? Hi there, Gomez. How you been?
Hello, Tracy. When did you get into town?
Just got here.
I thought you'd retired from the racing business.
No, you won't get rid of me that easily.
I hear you brought quite a car with you, Tracy. I reckon you're going to win the trophy?
I'll let you know, Gomez. I'll let you know.
Hey, Vic, I thought you said Alan Tracy had quit.
Well, it looks like he changed his mind.
I don't like it. We had this contest all sewn up till that guy came along. Look, Vic, nothing's got to stop us from getting that prize money. Nothing.
Don't worry, Johnny. Nothing will.
The starter's flag was up. Testing time for Brain's car and Alan's return to the racing world had arrived.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, here at Pearl Sands, history is being made. It seems that nothing is impossible for this fabulous machine and its driver, Alan Tracy. But the genius who invented it, ladies and gentlemen, still prefers to remain anonymous. Announced he was retiring from the racing world. And now, today, he is sweeping round the course, heading for what seems to be certain victory. Wow! What a finish this is going to be. Tracy and Gomez are now neck and neck as they battle their way to the finish. And here they come, ladies and gentlemen. Here they come. Ladies and gentlemen, I am happy to announce the result of the Pearl Sands race. The winner in today's exciting competition was Alan Tracy, who gained a lead over the former champion Victor Gomez in the last lap here at Parola Sands.
We should have fixed his engine like I said, Johnny. Boy, I'd like to lay my hands on the designs for that car. Yeah, then we'd really be in the big time. Listen, Vic, we've had this guy on our backs long enough. I got a plan to fix this Alan Tracy for good and all.
Yeah. A victory.
Alan, you're doing great. Now carry on with your story. What did you do next? Alan, answer me.
Alan? Mr. Tracy, he doesn't answer.
Heat.
Alan, what did you do next? We're waiting.
Well, I set out to collect Grandma.
Are you sure you won't have some more apple pie?
No thanks, Grandma. Boy, your cooking is certainly going to be popular at the base.
Goodness. I just can't believe that I'm joining International Rescue Team at last. I'm that proud of you boys and all the wonderful things you do. Of course, I'm a celebrity in these parts, too, you know.
How's that?
Well, after you won the Parola Sands competition, I had the press all around asking me questions.
What kind of questions?
Well, about who designed the car and what route we would be taking when we went on our trip together.
Gee, I hope you didn't tell them.
Oh, I told them all right. I told them everything they already knew.
Good girl. International Rescue.
Go ahead, Alan.
We are leaving in a few minutes. We'll call again when we are at rendezvous.
FAB.
Anyone in sight. Yet all the time I felt 1,000 eyes peering at us from behind every rock.
Sure is lonesome, Alan.
Yeah, but it means we can travel faster.
Alan and Grandma sped on. They did not know that the road signs had been tampered with. How could they have guessed that just round the next bend the road would be blocked?
Gomez.
Okay, Tracy. You're gonna drive this car around the corner and onto the center of the bridge.
Now get going. This car that meets the eye. You and your buddies are onto something new, and we want to know what it is. We were the tops till you whipped us.
Come on, Johnny, cut the talk. I want to try this beaut.
Now put that generator down in front of you, Tracy, and don't try anything.
What is that, Alan?
Never mind. Sit down over there against the support.
You better explain to the old lady, Tracy, else she might cause a whole heap of trouble.
Is it a bomb?
Sort of.
Yeah, sorta. We fixed the real bomb right under this roadway here. It's gonna go off in a couple of hours. But that other box is just an extra present. We're gonna keep you covered till we've left the bridge. And then you've only got to make just one move and disturb the ultrasonic waves from that generator and pow! So long.
they've gone, Alan.
Quiet, Grandma.
Brains, Tintin has found a newspaper cutting of the bridge of San Miguel. Think it'd help you to take a look at it.
Right, Mr. Tracy. Okay, thanks. At least now we know what sort of terrain we'll be working on. We obviously can't go too near the bridge. We don't know how localized that generator's power is.
Okay, Father. I've landed at the rescue zone.
Good.
Tell Virgil to land on slope P701. I'm going to contact Ellen. Alan, listen to what I have to say. How localized are the ultrasonic waves from the generator?
No. Keep away. Mustn't come near. Detonate the bomb.
Alan, the generator. How powerful is it? Do you know?
Keep away. Can't go on much longer. Can't feel my legs anymore. Can't keep up much longer.
Oh, please hold on, Alan. Please.
2 more minutes, Alan. That's all we need. Virgil is nearly there.
Coming into land on slope P701 as advised, Scott.
Make it fast, Virgil. Alan's almost had it.
Right. Stand by, Brain.
Anymore.
1 minute more. Brains is gonna neutralize the generator. They don't have time to look for the bomb itself. Just hold on, Alan. You're gonna be okay.
Brains moved the parabolic reflector half-track machine from the open pod and took careful aim at the generator.
Neutralizing. Now. Generator neutralized. Okay, Virgil.
It was nearly 1300 hours. There was very little time, almost no time at all. Alan and Grandma had to be rescued from the high girder. Virgil drove his transporter alongside the girder and set the vertical thrust air jets at full blast. If Alan and Grandma could jump into the jet streams, then Virgil could gently ease the pressure and lure them on a cushion of air to safety.
Okay, let's clear the bridge. It's going up at any moment.
are going to crash.
From Thunderbird 2, leaving danger zone. Mission successfully completed.
Grandma has fully recovered from the heat and exhaustion, and Alan is his old self again. It was a great pity that Brain's wonderful invention should have been smashed to pieces. But on the other hand, it's given him the excuse to design an even faster car in time for next year's Parola Sands race.
Listening to Move and You're Dead. Brought to you by Jerry Anderson with help from Century 21, the official Jerry Anderson magazine. The series was produced for Radio 5 by Christopher Aldrich. Coming up next week on Thunderbirds, the Imposters.
This is Agent 47 calling International Rescue Base.
Go ahead, Agent 47.
Messages still coming in, Alan?
Yeah. This one's from Agent 47. Sounded sort of hillbilly.
47. Oh, 47. Oh, Jeremiah. Yeah, he's a hillbilly, all right.
Who the heck's that?
Oh, he's quite a character. What's he got to say, anyway? Aircraft tire tracks. Open country. Could be an aircraft made a forced landing there. What's on your mind, Mo?
Well, I was just wondering if there's anything out of that old mine.
Yep. So wondering the same thing myself.
Hey, this is the best hideout I ever had, Jenkins.
Yeah, the best deal. We make a fortune. An international rescue take the rap.
Yeah, kind of tough on those guys, though.
Yeah, I'm eating my heart out.
That's next Monday, ETA 8:05 on Radio 5, FAB.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
International Rescue are back on Radio 5.
Thunderbirds Are Go. We daren't operate as International Rescue until this whole business is cleared up.
What do you mean they'll be off the air for 4 hours?
I just hope that one of our agents somewhere will find something.
This is Agent 47 calling International Rescue Base.
We make a fortune. An international rescue take the rap.
Right. Penny, tell Parker to stand by with the rolls.
Right, yeah.
SO3 from Search Control. Come in, please.
We'll find them, boys. We've got to.
Tonight's episode, The Imposters, introduced by Thunderbird's mastermind, Jerry Anderson.
When we were making Thunderbirds, people would ask how it was possible to keep coming up with new ideas for stories. Contrary to popular belief, it always became easier to think of script ideas as the series progressed. I think this was because one developed a mental picture of the characters, the way they would behave in given circumstances, and of course, the capabilities of their hardware. One of the key format points in Thunderbirds was that the hardware was so advanced that other nations would pay a fortune for the secrets of the Thunderbird machines. At that time, the Cold War with Russia was in full swing, and not wanting to fuel the fire, I made sure the people who were after international rescue secrets were never Russian. Their arch-enemy at the hood was an Oriental. Another key point in the format was to predict the future, and it is interesting that today's episode deals with testing missiles designed to destroy enemy missiles in space, just like those developed for the American Star Wars system. Today's program deals with the worldwide network of international rescues agents and features one of them, a hillbilly by the name of Jeremiah. I always thought the magic moment in the original episode was when he kicked his stove, but it transformed into a high-tech long-range radio, enabling him to speak direct to Jeff Tracy. Okay, Jeremiah, here we go. Let's see how you helped International Rescue tackle the Imposters.
Well, I guess I never thought I'd see the day when International Rescue would be hunted down like common criminals, but that's just what was happening. Some pretty mean crooks had faked a rescue at the Aeronautical Research Station, using our name and uniforms in order to steal the plans of the AL-4 Space Interceptor missile, which could change the whole balance of power in the world if it ever got into the wrong hands. But now, we were in a whole heap of trouble. World security were scouring every corner of the globe to find our headquarters. Of course, I knew our cover-up would stand any scrutiny, but what if our help should be needed during the search? We just couldn't blast off and take a chance that our position would be plotted. All we could do for now was keep our fingers crossed and follow the search progress on the video.
And this is your World Television reporter, Eddie Kerr, bringing you the latest in the search for the traitorous International Rescue gang of crooks.
Traitorous crooks. How do you like that?
I heard, Virgil.
We filmed an interview today with General Lambert, Supreme Commander of the search operation, and, well, let's take a look at it.
We know what's going on without having to listen to that.
What are their chances of finding us, Mr. Tracy?
They won't find us, Tintin. We're too well hidden for that. They'll search the island, of course, but people have been here before. That's no problem.
Well, what are we going to do, Dad?
Only one thing we can do, Scott. Find those guys, those imposters who stole the plans. Meanwhile, we daren't operate as International Rescue until this whole business is cleared up.
But where do we start, Father? We haven't a thing to go on.
Well, this is where our agents come in. As you know, International Rescue has got agents all over the world. This map shows the network and the territories covered by each individual. All agents will be alerted. Every piece of information, however unimportant it is, to be radioed in. Lady Penelope will leave for the States in order to question eyewitnesses in case they can throw some light on the situation. We'll find them, boys. We've got to.
Will passengers in the first-class wing compartments please fasten their safety belts?
Oh, very nice. I must say, milady, I always think myself it's the best way to travel. First class. Worth that bit extra. Oh, mind you, the service isn't quite what I would expect, but these young fellas don't have the training that I had.
Quite, Parker, quite. Difficult. It will be very difficult.
I beg your pardon, ma'am?
Oh, nothing particular, Parker. I just hope that one of our agents somewhere will find something.
Penelope was to get her wish sooner than she expected.
Where'd that critter get to?
Somewhere in the hills of Tennessee, Agent 47 was out hunting.
Yes, sir. Reckon that'll do for supper. Strange. Mighty strange. Hi there, Ma.
Huh?
I reckon I'm a mite late, but had to get up to the old mine on account of some business.
Business? What business?
Well, now, Ma, it ain't for me to see. Kind of between me and that there Mr. Pacey.
What you see?
Can't rightly see. But the orders were to report anything that might suspicious. And that's sure what it was. Suspicious. This is Agent 47 calling International Rescue Base.
Go ahead, Agent 47.
47's call came through at the same time as a World Security Patrol called to search the island. Alan took it in the emergency control room.
They gone, Father?
They have for now, but my guess is they'll be back. Messages still coming in, Alan?
Yeah. This one's from Agent 47. Sounded sort of hillbilly.
47. Oh, 47. Oh, Jeremiah. Yeah, he's a hillbilly, all right.
Who the heck's that?
Oh, he's quite a character. What's he got to say, anyway? Aircraft tire tracks. Open country. Could be an aircraft made a forced landing there. Not much to go on. File it, son. No action.
What's on your mind, Ma?
Well, I was just wondering if there's anything out of that old mine.
Yep. So wondering the same thing myself.
Sure enough, deep in the workings of the old mine, two of the crooks were gloating over their achievement while a third member was away bringing back a buyer for the stolen plans.
Hey, this is the best hideout I ever had, Jenkins.
Yeah, for the best deal. We make a fortune. At International Rescue, take the rap.
Yeah, kind of tough on those guys, though.
Yeah, I'm eating my heart out.
That was the message I picked up, Dad. The space station watching for us in the whole Pacific area has closed down for 4 hours.
Thanks, John. It doesn't make much difference. If we did manage to take off without being discovered, they'd track us on the return trip.
Yeah, I guess so. Just thought I'd let you know.
Sure. Oh, well, keep listening in. You may hear something to help us.
Okay. How's it going down there, anyway?
We're plowing through the agent's reports, hoping for a lead.
I wish you luck.
Oh, at least we're not the only ones with troubles.
What do you mean they'll be off the air for 4 hours?
That was the message, sir. Tracking device DKO has broken down.
Well, don't just stand there. Get them on the radio. I'll talk to them.
Okay, that's it. I'll start with the antennae. Work right back through the system. Yeah, I'll do the same from this end.
SO3 from search control. SO3 from search control. Come in, please.
This is Space Observatory 3. Go ahead, search control.
General Lambert for you.
Lambert here. Now listen to me. I want that space station of yours fully operational in the shortest possible time. If not sooner.
Is that clear?
Yes, sir. We're just about to start, sir. I'm going to send Elliot out through the airlock.
And get to it, man. Get to it. Call me back when you're fixed it.
Right. Let's get started.
Elliot couldn't know as he stepped through that airlock in his pressurized suit that there was a fault in his thruster pack, his only means of propulsion in space. A fault that was to set Father his biggest problem yet.
Okay. I'm at the antennae.
How does it look? Can you tell?
Yeah. It looks like it's gonna be a long job.
All right. But don't rush it. Better use your tie ropes and double-check them, too.
Tie rope, double check.
Okay, fine. We don't want you drifting off into space. Call me if you want me.
I gotta make a start in here.
And after the rescue operation, the imposters made off in their aircraft in a south-southwesterly direction.
Probably a blind. Although they wouldn't want to go too far out of their way.
I checked the weather reports for that day. North and east are out.
What sort of a jet was that again?
Well, Eddie Kerr wasn't too certain. Probably an EJ-2.
Well, that's not a long-range job. 1,000 miles at the most.
So the imposters couldn't have had far to go to their base.
It's not much to go on, but it suggests we'd be best to concentrate our attention on this area.
Well, which agent covers that area, Father?
47. 47? Hey, Alan, didn't we have something from Jeremiah Tuttle?
Yes, Father, we did. He reported seeing some aircraft tracks, remember?
Yes, I do. Right, Penny, tell Parker to stand by with the rolls. I've got another mission for you.
Right, Jeff.
Ain't that there the emergency call sign, Jeremiah?
Sure is. That's why I'm rushing, Ma. Go right ahead, Mr. Tracy, sir.
That report of yours, Jeremiah, about the undercart tracks. Looks like there might be something in it. I'm sending our London agent to see you.
Now, that's right doggone decent of you, Mr. Tracy. Don't have many visitors around these parts.
Her name is Lady Penelope. I want you to meet her and give her all the help you can. She's going to investigate those tracks.
Ain't trouble, is it, Jeremiah?
Reckon it might be just that, Mo.
Hale, how you going? I've finished out here.
I've had to strip it right down, Elliot. There's still around 2 hours' work.
Stand by the airlock.
Sure.
Making one final check before re-entering the capsule, he unclipped the tie ropes and prepared to use his thruster pack. He could do nothing. It wouldn't switch off. He shot off into space like a rocket, over and over until the jets were exhausted.
There was nothing I could do, General. Elliot just shot up into space like a rocket.
His suit will protect him from the radiation, but allowing for the time he spent working outside, I guess he's only got about 3 hours of oxygen left.
3 hours? What for?
Well, there's no chance of you getting him back with the retro pack? None. He moved too fast for me to get a direction. The only chance he has
is if you can get a rocket launched.
Listen, Hale, you know as well as I do just how long it would take to get a ship to your sector.
Yes, sir.
It's ironic, but only international rescue would have been...
International rescue? Suppose we just try and remember what this operation is all about, huh? Yes, sir. How long before you can get that satellite on tracking duty? An hour, sir.
Then I suggest you get working. Elliot gave his life for the success of this detail. And I'm going to make sure it wasn't in vain.
Message received. Thanks, John.
But he's got just 3 hours up there.
We've got to do something, Father.
Alan, what can we do? Unless Penelope comes up with something, we can't make a move.
Right. Then that's our plan of action.
Kind of figured that as I know this part of the country, you'd let me handle it, Lady Penelope.
I'm sorry, Jeremiah, but I want this one all to myself. Come on, Parker.
Meanwhile, somewhere in the emptiness of space,
Elliot was trying without success to contact his partner.
Hale, can you hear me? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hello?
But the range was too great for his small transmitter.
All right, boys. Alan, Scott, we're going after him.
The search is still on, Dad.
I'm well aware of that. But it's just feasible that Penelope will clear us in time. If not, we'll take everything as it comes. The thing that matters is that we're the only ones with any hope of saving that guy in space. Alan, take Scott with you.
Sure.
We've left it late, but do your best to save him. Okay, away you go.
I guess we knew all along what the decision would be when it came. But all the same, it was like a huge weight being lifted from us. Even though the outcome of this rescue could mean the end of Father's lifelong dream, through all the hard work that we had all put into the organization. I joined Alan on the couch in the lounge, and immediately it sang through the floor, taking us on our way to the Thunderbird 3 silo. In a matter of seconds, we were underneath the towering form of our interspace communications vehicle. Then we were being injected upwards through the boarding hatch into the flight control deck. While Alan settled into his takeoff couch, where he quickly went through the pre-launch procedure to ensure everything was A-OK for the trip, I set about zeroing the radar tracking equipment, which was needed if we were to find that guy up there. It would be like finding the proverbial needle in a haystack with all those satellites and meteorites about, but that's the chance we would have to take. Then, with all checks completed and final clearance from control, Thunderbird 3 blasted off. Through the roundhouse and up into space.
Sector 4 reports unidentified rocket launch.
Did they get a bearing?
No, sir. They didn't register till it was 2 miles up.
I can't believe it's international rescue, but keep a close watch on it anyway.
Yes, sir.
They would have pinpointed that launch site if the satellite had been with us.
I better switch on the tracking equipment. We're in the area.
Try increasing the range.
Well, I'll try. But if I extend it any more, we may pick up so many trails we won't know which is Elliot.
There. Did you see something?
Yeah.
Try it on vision. There he is.
Oh, what are we waiting for? Let's go and get him.
Hey, a few more hours, and the plane should be back with the fire.
That's it, Corella. And it'll take good American dollars to buy this little lot. They can keep their foreign money.
Outside, Penny and Parker had arrived.
This must be it, lady.
We've got them cornered, all right. I'll fire a warning shot. Oh, no. Parker, why did I ever come here? Why? Look at all this mud. It's everywhere.
Someone out there. Get the rifles.
It's not so loud, milady. If they hide there, they'll hear you.
Oh, Parker, why didn't I let those hillbillies do this?
With her gun out of action, well, there was nothing they could do.
Guess I'll shoot first and ask questions after.
Guess it's about time I took a hang, Mo. You better come on out of there and give yourselves up.
Oh, Jeremiah, we thought someone was firing at us.
Have they got us hemmed in, Jenkins?
Maybe they have, but we don't give up that easy. Come and get us, wise guy!
Oh, dear, they're going to make a fight of it, Jeremiah.
Yep, kind of looks that way.
Pass me those cans of beans, will you, Ma?
Beans? But this is no time to eat.
Eat? I guess you ain't been round these parts long enough to heard about Ma's beans, man.
Jeremiah then did the oddest thing. He tossed the 2 cans of beans that Ma Tuttle handed him into the mine shaft.
They got us pinned down now. Okay, you win.
Hey, let's get out of here.
Well, this is where we say goodbye, Elliot.
Yeah, I know I keep saying it, but you guys saved my life. Thanks. And, well, it's just great that you guys have been cleared.
You can say that again.
That call for us from base sure lifted a lot of worries.
Well, there's no one better qualified than me to say it's terrific to see international rescue back in business.
Boy, do we agree with that. After those imposters were safely behind bars and the secret papers returned to the Aeronautical Authority, we had a real wing-ding party to celebrate our success. There's still one thing that puzzles me, though. Those beans.
Listening to The Imposters, brought to you by Jerry Anderson with help from his fan club, Fanderson. The series was produced for Radio 5 by Christopher Aldrich. Coming up next week on Thunderbirds, the Cham Cham.
I just can't get Brains and Alan to eat anything today. They say they haven't got time.
Well, Mother, they've just got to get the combination of this code cracked.
Really? It seems to me... Oh.
Go ahead, Penny.
Jeff, urgent news. We've traced the men who've been sabotaging the transporter planes.
Good work, Penny. Brains, are you there?
I want you up here right away.
I'm on my way.
Okay, Penny. We gotta work fast.
Right. Now, Tintin's going to show you some of the evidence. Now, this, of course, was after that machine of his had done the translating for him.
That's it? Oh, of course. Why didn't I think of it before?
Think of what, Brains? What are you talking about?
That's it. It's a Cham Cham.
A Cham Cham? What's a Cham Cham, Brains?
That's next Monday, ETA 8:05 on Radio 5. FAB.
4, 3, 2, 1.
International Rescue are back on Radio 5.
Thunderbirds Are Go.
Call action stations. Yes, sir. These aircraft must be destroyed. Yes, sir.
Parker, we are off on a mission again.
We've got to save that next transporter aircraft.
This is International Rescue.
Olson! Olson, cut that out!
What was that? I don't like this at all.
He's cut the cable.
Your transporter craft was about to be destroyed by enemy fighters.
He won't make it in time.
It's a Cham Cham.
A Cham Cham.
Tonight's episode, The Cham Cham, introduced by Thunderbirds mastermind, Jerry Anderson.
Radio Maxwell, Paradise Peaks, and the Cass Carnaby Group. Today's story couldn't be anything to do with show business, could it? When I listened to the record again, I was amused to hear the name Radio Maxwell. We were always predicting the future, and we came pretty close on that one. The Cham Cham was about show business through and through. Set in the spectacular hotel, Paradise Peaks, high in the Alps, with show business personalities a dime a dozen. This episode gave our art and wardrobe departments a chance to show what they could really do when it came to a supermarionation version of a Hollywood musical, and they didn't let us down. Bob Bell, who had art-directed most of our films, turned in some spectacular settings. The ski sequences were, in my view, quite stunning, and the puppets skied superbly, thanks to our chief puppeteer, Christine Glanville. I remember at the time thinking that the puppets would be able to ski downhill with comparative ease, but it wouldn't be so easy when they had to climb uphill and use their sticks. So I dreamed up ski thrusters for them, small jets fitted to their skis, which would propel them uphill without the puppets having to make too many difficult movements. The idea worked perfectly. And now we go over to Paradise Peaks to hear Wanda Lamour and the Cass Carnaby Group, as featured on Radio Maxwell, sing and play a dangerous game called the Cham Cham.
I wonder if it was a coincidence.
What are you talking about, Alan?
It's that tune, Dangerous Game. Just before the transporter crashed, they were playing it on Radio Maxwell.
Well, so what? What's unusual about that? They must have played that tune 1,000,000 times on the radio in the past month.
Yeah, but they were playing it on Radio Maxwell before the other transporters crashed, too. The first one and the second.
What are you getting at, Alan?
Well, Dad, it's simply that each time these transporter planes have been attacked, the Cass Carnaby 5 have been giving a live performance of their number.
Live? That was pretty observant of you.
But surely the Cass Carnaby 5 can have nothing to do with this business?
Well, there could be a connection, you know. Where are they now?
Right now they're doing a season at Paradise Peaks.
Hey, isn't that super deluxe hotel high up in the Alps?
Yeah, that's right.
What do you think, Brian?
It's certainly an interesting observation that Alan has made. I'll get John in the satellite to radio us a recording of that Cass Carnaby broadcast and see what I make of it.
Right. Meanwhile, we'll get this hotel investigated. And I know just who to send there.
Parker, we are off on a mission again.
Oh, very good, milady. What sort of business will it be this time?
Show business, Parker. I believe you have connections in the theater world.
Oh, yes, milady. Excellent connections.
Wanda Lamour. Well, who the heck's Wanda Lamour, anyway?
She's by way of being a very provocative talk singer.
Look, Nosey, I'd really love to do you a favor, just for old time's sake, but I run a big agency here. I can't send out to Paradise Peaks a singer I've never even heard of.
Now, that is a pity. Because I was in the States last week, and I was only saying to Punchy Patterson...
Huh? Punchy Patterson? I thought he was inside.
Punchy? Now, I ask you, could you see a bloke like Punchy staying long behind bars? With his muscles?
Nosey, what are you getting at? You didn't tell him I'm over this side now, did you?
Well, to tell you the truth, Maxie, I didn't really know what to do. He was in a very anxious state. Very anxious indeed. Kept on about some unfinished business.
Well, all right, Nosey, I get the message. You want to do a deal.
That's right, Maxie. You engage Wanda Lamour at Paradise Peaks.
And you keep your mouth shut. Okay, then. What's this Wanda Lamour like? Is she blonde or brunette?
Good. I think that ought to do the trick. Come in.
Oh, beg pardon, miss. But I was looking for her ladyship.
So you didn't recognize me? Well, it looks as if my disguise is a success. I should go down well.
Well, they say that if you go down well at Paradise Peaks, you'll go down well anywhere.
You see, Alan, repeated melodic patterns from the Cass Carnaby group could be used to impede the efficiency of the aircraft.
But Brains, the transporters each time reported they were under attack. It was the fighters that shot them down.
True, but perhaps the music was affecting their ability to retaliate. However, I agree with you that there could be something in the music. Something like a musical code.
Well, let's try and decode it. Penelope and Tintin will be arriving at the hotel soon. They'll need all the help we can give them.
Her ladyship and Tintin were almost at the hotel. But despite the scenery, Lady Penelope was beginning to have some misgivings about the job ahead.
They weren't joking when they said this was the highest hotel in Europe. It really is a long way up.
Yes, and I do feel rather lost without Parker. I'm beginning to wish we'd taken the rolls with us.
But remember what they said. It's a very long road and a dangerous one.
Perhaps it's just this disguise that's making me nervous.
Cheer up, Penelope. You'll be all right, provided they don't ask you to sing.
Well, I'm just going to plead a little throat trouble.
That should give us a chance to get on with our investigations for a while.
Look, there it is.
Paradise Peaks Hotel.
As soon as they'd introduced themselves and been shown their rooms, they set about looking around. Lady Penelope had glanced at the hotel register when she came in, but there was nothing to arouse suspicion. It was a real classy place, very modern, and the view from the balcony was fabulous. It must have cost a bomb to stay there, but there seemed nothing to indicate that there was any funny business going on. That evening, after her ladyship and Tintin had dined, they sat watching the floor show.
I just can't believe they've got anything to do with the sabotage business. I can't.
The real cause of their mission had just started his act. The Cass Carnaby Fag, and they were playing their signature tune, Dangerous Game, the very tune that International Rescue would take it such an interest in. Right enough, the handsome young man at the piano didn't look the type to be mixed up in anything shady, but until Brains came up with the result, who could tell?
Ladies and gentlemen.
Isn't he gorgeous?
Now, ladies and gentlemen, I want you to say hello to our next guest star here at the Peaks. I would ask her to sing for you, but unfortunately her opening has had to be postponed because of an infection in her pretty little throat. I give you Miss Wanda L'Amour.
After the show, Tintin went backstage to the star's dressing room.
Gee, Miss Carano, it was real nice of you to come round and see me like this. When did you get here?
Just today. I came with Miss L'Amour.
Oh, yeah. Miss L'Amour. The lady with a frog in her throat.
I must have heard Dangerous Game 1,000,000 times, but it still knocks me cold every time I hear it, Mr. Carnaby.
Well, thanks. You're a bit of a knockout yourself, too, you know. And I wish you'd call me Cass.
All right. Cass. But you must get tired of playing that tune. Don't you sometimes want to vary it, you know? Change the tempo or something?
Well, we leave that to Mr. Olson.
Yeah, well, kids, I hate to break this up, but I have some things to attend to. A couple of points I'd like to raise with you, too, Cass.
So Mr. Olson's your musical arranger?
Yeah. Funny guy, but he sure knows the business.
Funny? In what way?
Sometimes he'll make a last-minute change just before we go on the air. Tell you, it drives us crazy. Still, like I say, he knows the business.
Well, it's certainly funny that our paths have never crossed before, Miss Lamore. I know most of the warblers in show business.
Oh, I've been around, you know. High society keeps me pretty busy.
Yeah, that figures. But you're still a lady of mystery. You've told me everything and nothing. You intrigue me.
Oh, that's enough about me. Tell me about yourself, Mr. Olson. I hear you keep the Carnaby boys on their toes.
What else have you heard?
That you also are a mystery. Tell me, Mr. Olson, what is your secret?
Of my success or of my good looks?
Both, Mr. Olson. Both.
Plenty of beauty sleep, Miss Lamore. And I'm afraid that's my cue to excuse myself from your very charming company.
Oh, so soon? Good night.
Lady?
Why, Parker. You're a sight for sore eyes. What are you doing here?
I've got a job as part-time bouncer, lady. I thought I might be more useful to you up here at the hotel.
Oh, Parker, we seem to be having very little success. How I would enjoy one of your splendid cups of tea.
Very good, milady. I'll fetch you some up at once.
Just right. Now tell me, how are your investigations going?
Well, milady, I did overhear your Mr. Holson talking to Benito, the head waiter. He was saying something about expecting a message tomorrow morning. Back at International Rescue Headquarters, Brains was still trying to solve the problem of the music.
How are the experiments going, Brains?
Well, Mr. Tracy, I definitely established that there's some kind of electronic pattern in the music. But I still got to decode the music before I'm sure there's a code in it. The next morning, they set out on skis for Olson's chalet. And from behind a bush, saw him sitting at a queer-looking contraption.
What's that machine he's working at? I don't know. Some kind of electronic computer.
It was like a piano with hundreds of blinking lights on it and sounded like a church organ gone berserk. Then, as they watched, the pattern of the lights began to spell out some words. He was receiving details of the next rocket transporter flight. Lady Penelope, using the camera hidden in the handle of her ski stick, took pictures.
Did you get a close-up on it? I certainly did. Come on. We've got to warn Jeff. I just can't get Brains and Alan to eat anything today. They say they haven't got time.
Well, Mother, they've just got to get the combination of this code cracked.
Well, it seems to me... Oh.
Go ahead, Penny.
Jeff, urgent news. We've traced the men who've been sabotaging the transporter planes.
Good work, Penny. Brains, are you there?
I want you up here right away.
I'm on my way.
Okay, Penny. We gotta work fast.
Right. Now, Tintin's going to show you some of the evidence. Now, this, of course, was after that machine of his had done the translating for him.
That's it? Oh, of course. Why didn't I think of it before?
Think of what, Brains? What are you talking about?
That's it. It's a Cham Cham.
A Cham Cham?
What's a Cham Cham, Brains?
A Cham Cham is a new electronic machine that is sensitive to ultrasonic harmonics and microtones. Now that I know the technique they've been using, I'll soon break their code.
Right. We've got to save that next transporter aircraft.
Brains proved from the code that Holson had been getting messages to a foreign power, giving flight plans and times of the rocket transportation. This was how they were able to intercept and destroy them. At Mr. Tracy's command, Scott, in Thunderbird 1, was preparing to leave for Matthews Field to try and convince them of the threat to the next flight. Meanwhile, Virgil and Alan had taken off for Paradise Peaks, with orders to stand by in case of emergency.
All right, Cass. Let's try to tune this way tonight. There's just a few minor modifications.
But, Mr. Olson, I don't see what the point is.
Look, Cass, never mind the objections. When we drew up that contract, you agreed to do it my way.
Yeah, okay then. We'll change the arrangement for the broadcast.
That's my boy. Now, you better let the other fellas know. You're on in 5 minutes.
Thanks, Mr. Olson.
Cass, if you must alter the arrangement, you must change it to our way.
Look, Tintin, believe me, if you ask me to play dangerous game on 3/4 time, I'd do it. But I'd still want to know why.
Cass, don't let's go into that again. I can't tell you how I came to be involved in all this. Just trust me, please.
Right, boys, it's nearly time for the broadcast. Now, let's see what's happening at Paradise Peaks. Brains, are you ready?
Yes, Mr. Tracy. I told Penelope how to alter the arrangement to divert those enemy fighters. I just hope they can persuade Cass Carnaby to play it that way instead of Olson's.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, I am happy to present the Cass Carnaby 5.
Oh, dear. Only Penelope can save us now.
She done it. Lady Penelope had talked Cass Carnaby into playing her arrangement of dangerous game. The time had now come for us to scatter, and quick. So while they were still playing, we left to catch the cable car. It was up to Scott now.
This is International Rescue calling Matthews Field Control. A short time ago,
We tried to tell you that your transporter craft was about to be destroyed by enemy fighters, but you would not listen.
I am now to inform you that we have diverted these fighters and they are about to overfly the outskirts of this airfield.
That must be the 3 unidentified aircraft we just received a report about.
Call action stations.
Yes, sir.
These aircraft must be destroyed.
Yes, sir.
So, International Rescue have done it again.
Oh, dear, I feel dreadful slipping away like this. We haven't even paid our bill. Well, it's the only way to avoid Mr. Olson. I wonder where he can be.
Good. The 3 of them. Now to make sure they don't interrupt any more broadcasts.
Strange. We've stopped. What was that? I don't like this at all.
Olson! Olson, cut that out!
But Mr. Carnaby was just too late. Olson had cut almost through the cable. With nothing to hold it, we started to roll.
You crazy fool, the cables are free! That car will never stop! What's that? Hey, just look at that! He's cut the cable.
Thunderbird 2 calling Penelope. Come in, Penelope.
Loud and clear, Virgil.
Look, Penelope, you're going to have to give us a hand with this. Let me talk to Parker. Gee, I hope Parker's got a good head for heights.
Virgil wanted me to climb out onto the roof to catch the cables that he lured. and attach them to the car. If I didn't, there seemed no hope at all of stopping us. And don't mind telling you, I was petrified. By now we were tearing along at a terrific speed and swaying all over the place.
Right. Lowering cables. Now.
It's a good job there was plenty to hang on to up there. The force of the wind against me nearly pulled me off several times. It didn't look as though we would make it. There wasn't much further to go.
Parker, use this.
With Thunderbird 2 flying just overhead, the cables were lowered. The terrific slipstream made it difficult to catch them. But with the aid of her ladyship's umbrella, I caught the first one and attached it to the roof. Then, ever so slowly it seemed, I managed to grab and attach 2 more before we were too close. By now, we could see the end of the run and the crowd standing, watching.
He won't make it. He won't make it in time.
Hurry, Parker. Hurry.
Right, Alan. Stand by with retros.
Standing by.
Now!
The terrific jolt as Thunderbird 2 took the strain was too much. I was jerked right off the roof and landed smack in a deep snowdrift. But Lady Penelope and Tintin were saved. The cable car came to a standstill with only yards left to go. Cool. 'Twas glad that was over. You'll never catch me on one of those things again. Not for all the tea and wormwood scrubs. Mr. Carnaby handed that geezer Holson over to the police. And I'm happy to say that the rocket transporter plane had no trouble getting through after the fasteners had been destroyed. Oh well, back to the pantry, I suppose. Cheerio for now.
Listening to the Cham Cham, the last in this series of Thunderbirds. It was produced for Radio 5 by Christopher Aldrich. We'll leave the final words with Jerry Anderson.
This is the last in the series of reminiscences, courtesy of BBC Radio 5 and the old Century 2-1 record label. I do hope you've enjoyed them as much as I have. Maybe I can take this opportunity of thanking all the people who worked on the series. There were some 250 of them. They all helped to make Thunderbirds a legend. So from me, Jerry Anderson, FAB.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Thunderbirds are go.
This episode is called Danger at Ocean Deep. Thunderbird 1, Scott Tracy. Space Monitor, John Tracy. Pilot Thunderbird 2, Virgil Tracy. Aquanaut Thunderbird 4, Gordon Tracy. Astronaut Thunderbird 3, Alan Tracy. Engineer, Brains. London Agent, Lady Penelope. Recorded in video sound, and super monophase. Ocean Pioneer 1, a giant new supertanker, is making her maiden voyage after successfully completing her sea trial. She has been specially designed and built to carry a highly dangerous and highly combustible cargo of liquid ulsterine. The huge, sleek tanker needs only 3 men to crew her. On this first commercial run, she carries as a special observer the commander of another tanker fleet. The weather is fair, the sea smooth and calm, but Ocean Pioneer 1 is sailing into danger.
Yes, sir, Commander. 6 more like Ocean Pioneer, and we'll have the most modern fleet afloat.
Well, that's if my line don't catch you up, Johnson. My company want to cut the overheads by getting at least 8 tankers, just like Ocean Pioneer, into service as soon as possible.
I can't say I blame you, sir. 3 men looking after 120,000 tons of seaworthy steel certainly makes the balance sheet look good. What is it, Collins?
The reactor's overcompensating, sir.
I'll switch to manual, Collins. I'll trim it.
On manual now, sir.
Right. Give me your readings as I trim.
054 rising. 059 rising.
There seems to be quite a large amount of mist ahead.
That's strange. Those weather boys don't usually slip up on that sort of thing. There's no mention of mist in their weather report.
063 rising. 068 still rising, Captain.
As Ocean Pioneer 1 sails closer towards a strange bank of mist, the captain tries in vain to bring the ship's nuclear-powered generators under control. But the reactor gauge continues to turn unnervingly towards critical mass point. The mysterious bank of mist completely envelops the huge tanker, and as Ocean Pioneer 1 disappears from view, the only sounds to be heard are the throbbing of her engines and the deep warning note of her radiation siren, until she explodes in a vast ball of incandescent flame and sinks without trace beneath the waves. Jeff Tracy suspects sabotage and instructs International Rescue's special London agent, Lady Penelope, to attend the launching of the new supertanker, Ocean Pioneer 2. Lady Penelope, through her many connections in the social world, is invited to launch the giant supertanker herself. Nobody would suspect for a minute that the beautiful lady socialite is in fact one of International Rescue's most successful agents.
Yes, Your Ladyship. As Chairman, I can say the men certainly appreciate your doing us the honor today.
My pleasure, Lord Worden, I assure you.
If you will just step this way, dear lady.
It gives me great pleasure to name this ship Ocean Pioneer is left. May God bless all who sail in her. A lovely sight, Lord Roden. A lovely sight. Incredible, isn't it, how they can fit these ships before launching nowadays?
At their secret island base, Jeff Tracy and the other members of International Rescue are watching a telecast of the launching.
As Ocean Pioneer II hits the water for the first time, the crowd goes wild. Yet, for all the excitement of the day, there must be many whose thoughts turn to the ill-fated Ocean Pioneer 1 that disappeared so tragically only 6 months ago.
Yeah, I'll say.
Hold it, Scott. Look, there's
This has been your first major launch. It must have been a great thrill.
Oh, indeed it has. The flags, the people, and such a wonderful ship.
Thank you, Lady Penelope. And now, viewers, We leave the shipyards at high tide and return you to the studio.
Right. All we've got to do now is to wait for Penelope to report in. I wonder if she's found anything interesting.
Lady Penelope relays her message to Jeff Tracy over International Rescue's own special televideo link.
Ah, there's Penny now. Go ahead, Penny.
Jeff, my plan to launch Ocean Pioneer 2 was entirely successful.
Yes, we saw the whole thing on television, Penny. Did anybody suspect anything?
Well, I don't think so. Lord Roden was only too delighted to have me on the platform.
How about the ship? Did you give it the once-over?
Yes, Jeff, I gave it the once-over, but I found nothing that indicated sabotage. I really believe the ship is in no danger, Jeff.
Well, I'm glad to have your assurance, Penelope. Thanks for investigating it for me.
You're most welcome, Jeff.
You know, despite what Penelope says, I'm still worried about that craft.
But, Father, I don't get you.
What's there to worry you, Father? Doesn't make sense.
Listen, boys. If Ocean Pioneer 1 can blow up in the middle of the ocean for no apparent reason, anything can make sense.
You mean, if it happened once, it can happen again?
That's it exactly, Alan. I've just got a feeling we're going to hear more about that ship once she's left on her maiden voyage.
John Tracy, International Rescue's space monitor, flashes onto the televideo link with news of a distress call.
Well, I'll be... Gee, already?
Okay, John. Let's have it.
There's a distress call coming from Oahu in the Pacific, Father, requiring immediate action.
What's the trouble, John?
A typhoon just hit the island, Father, and struck the hospital full force. The foundations are crumbling, and the patients are in extreme danger.
Right, John. Brief Scott when he's airborne. This has got to be quick.
FAB, switching to standby now.
Well, at least it's not the tanker in trouble. Okay, Scott, on your way.
Yes, sir.
Scott Tracy enters the huge underground hangars that lay hidden beneath International Rescue's secret island base. He quickly prepares for takeoff, and as the swimming pool slides back to reveal the hidden launching site, powerful rocket engines lift Thunderbird 1 up into the sky on its rescue mission to the small Pacific island of Oahu. As soon as Scott is airborne and on course, he calls base.
Thunderbird 1 to International Rescue Headquarters, heading across the Pacific on course 3245007.
Okay, Scott. Any more information?
A tidal wave has undermined the footings of the main hospital on the island. John is still getting details.
We'll need Thunderbird 2 with double crew and pod 3.
FAB, Scott. Leave it with me. Right, Virgil? On your way with pod 3.
Okay, Father.
Alan?
Yes, Father.
You're due in the space satellite at 1500. That leaves you out.
Yes, Father.
Gordon?
Yes, sir.
You'll double crew with Virgil. On your way.
Yes, sir.
Alan and Gordon Tracy take off in the hugely powerful Thunderbird 2 and set course for the island of Oahu. Meanwhile, Scott makes another televideo call to base, but static interference breaks up the signal.
Father?
Go ahead, Scott.
I'll be landing in the danger zone in 2 minutes. I've briefed Bill and Gordon. According to John...
Tintin, get Brains out here.
Right away, Mr. Tracy.
What do you reckon's causing the interference, Father?
Hold it a second, Alan. Virgil's coming through. I don't get it. Virgil's lost contact, too. This could be very serious. Ah, Brains. What do you make of this?
I'm afraid that John up in the satellite is now out of contact too, Mr. Tracy. I think it only affects transmissions via the satellite.
Yes, but it cleared itself then, didn't it?
Yes, Mr. Tracy. But the interference signal appears to be much stronger this time.
Alan?
Yes, Father.
You're due to relieve John in 6 hours anyway. Can you take off now?
I guess so, Father.
Brains, you'll need information from the space satellite in order to trace this fault, right?
Yes, Mr. Tracy.
All right, then, I want you to go with Alan. We've got a complete communications blackout on our hands, and that leaves us vulnerable. International Rescue could fall down on the job for the very first time. Right. On your way, boys.
Alan Tracy and Brains descend into the huge underground hangars and make their way to Thunderbird 3. They are soon ready for takeoff, and the sleek red craft thunders into space towards its rendezvous with John Tracy aboard the orbiting communications satellite Thunderbird 5. Thunderbird 3 successfully completes docking procedure with the satellite.
Well, Brains, there's your recording of the interference. But it seems a mighty long way to come just to pick up a reel of tape. Not at all, Alan. For analytical purposes, a recording made outside the Earth's atmosphere is much cleaner.
Okay, Brains, let's move. The sooner I get you back to the base, the sooner you'll be able to work out an answer. See you then, boy.
See you, John. Oh, and hey, don't forget, you owe me 6 hours.
Yeah, see you.
Brains and John Tracy enter the airlock that leads back to Thunderbird 3 and prepare for the return journey to Earth.
Stand by for blast-off.
Meanwhile, back at International Rescue Headquarters, the mysterious electrical interference continues to make communications difficult.
Is there no news yet, Mr. Tracy?
No, Kirano, not a whisper. That interference is still with us. It's terrifying to realize how much we depend on communication in this rescue business.
And Mr. Brains? You haven't heard from him?
No, Kirano, we don't know anything. With all this interference in the air, long-distance transmissions are out. As far as I know, only transmissions over short distances are possible. Between Thunderbirds 1 and 2, for instance.
I suppose I'd better go and start organizing lunch. It'll be just the 4 of us again.
Yes, Tintin, I guess so.
Oh, that will be the mail plane, I expect.
No, Kirano, that's Thunderbird 1. Tintin, you better lay an extra place. It looks as if Scott will be joining us after all.
Scott Tracy, tired and mud-stained, is returning from the arduous rescue mission in the Pacific. The electrical interference means that he can't use the radio to announce his arrival. He can only hope that the landing site is prepared and ready.
Well, not much point in using the radio with this level of interference. Well, Father, I'm coming in now. I just hope that you're ready for me.
Thanks to the ever-alert Jeff Tracy, everything is ready for a safe landing.
Hello, folks.
Scott, how did it go?
Well, fine, Father. We managed to shore up all the walls with hydrostats, but not before the isolation ward collapsed. Boy, that was close.
Any casualties?
Oh, no, Father. There were no cases in the ward at the time.
Virgil and Gordon, are they all right?
Sure, Tintin. And even muddier than me. They should be back soon. We found we could contact each other when we were close, despite the interference, Father.
Well, at least that's something, Scott. You'd better go and get cleaned up now, then.
Sure thing, Dad.
By the way, Mr. Tracy, the intertelecast on Ocean Pioneer 2 is almost due.
Thank goodness we don't have to contend with interference from outside transmissions. I'll take a look at the program while we're waiting for Virgil and Gordon to get back.
Virgil and Gordon land Thunderbird 2 safely, and another international rescue operation is brought to a successful conclusion. But meanwhile, in his laboratory, Brains, assisted by Tintin, is working around the clock in an attempt to solve the mystery of the strange electrical interference.
Can I hear the tape once more, Tintin?
Coming up, Brains.
Right, Tintin. Keep that sound in your mind. Now, listen.
In another part of the house, Jeff Tracy is watching the intertelecast on the launching of Ocean Pioneer 2.
And with the vast cargo of liquid Alsterine, Ocean Pioneer 2 sails in the blue waters of the Mediterranean. Just 3 men, 1 ship, and 200,000 tons of nature's latest aid to mankind, liquid Alsterine.
Ocean Pioneer 2 sails on with her dangerous cargo of liquid Alsterine. The weather is fine, the sea smooth and calm. On the bridge, the captain is a little irritable. The immense media coverage has been a strain for each of the crew members.
Jensen, for goodness sake, we're well clear of port now. Check your radio circuits instead of playing with that confounded siren.
Yes, sir.
Switch to auto, number 2.
Auto it is, sir. Pioneer 2 to Pioneer Base. This is Ocean Pioneer 2. Are you receiving me?
This is Pioneer Base at Port of London. Go ahead, Pioneer 2.
Everything under control. All systems go. Our next check call timed for 1800 hours.
Thank you, Pioneer 2. Every night.
Steering course 259 by 354 at 53 knots, sir.
Oh, fine, Jensen. Well, number 2, we'll be home and dry in next to no time at all.
Back at International Rescue Headquarters, Brains is certain that he has solved the problem of the mysterious electrical interference.
Can I see you in the laboratory right away, Mr. Tracy?
Trouble, Brains?
We've traced the interference, Mr. Tracy, but it presents a few problems.
Okay, Brains, I'll be right with you.
Brains has set up a special experiment to prove his theory. Inside a sealed, radiation-proof cabinet, 2 test tubes marked A and B are held by remote-controlled mechanical hands.
Just setting up, Mr. Tracy.
In one test tube, there is a small quantity of a high-density liquid fuel. In the other, a small quantity of a low-density substance called OD60.
Coming up.
Brains begins the experiment by playing back a tape recording of the mysterious electrical interference.
Microphone on.
Microphone on.
Our experiments show that the result of close proximity of a high-density liquid fuel and a low-density substance known as OD60 produces high impedance waves, which can interrupt and cut off radio communication on our bandwidth for a given distance. Microphone off, please, Tintin.
That's the cause. Now, the cure.
Too fast, Mr. Tracy. The experiment is not quite finished.
No, sir. It sure isn't.
All right, what are we waiting for?
Observe the contents of the test tubes, Mr. Tracy. By even closer proximity, further chemical action takes place until finally they...
Okay, Brains, what does it all add up to?
It adds up to a very large explosion in whatever area one finds both A and B. A being Alsterine and B being...
Alsterine, you say?
Yes, Mr. Tracy. Alsterine and sea fungi found close to the currents of the Gulf Stream, OD60. Used to make dog food of all things. Scott, have you got a fix yet?
Scott points to a position that he's marked on a large navigational chart with a large red cross, the last recorded position of Ocean Pioneer 1.
Yes, Brains, but it just doesn't make sense. Working on Alan's orbits and the time of the blackouts, I land smack in the middle of the Mediterranean. Miles from the Gulf Stream and miles from the nearest landfall.
This OD60, is it only found in the Gulf Stream area?
I believe so, Mr. Tracy.
Oh, Lady Penelope could soon tell us.
Penny? How would she know?
Wasn't she on the panel to judge the All Pets Poodle competition?
Poodle competition?
All Pets, the only dog food that uses the food that nature provides from the sea. OD60, of course.
Tintin, get on to Penny right away. I want to know each location of OD60 and whether any has been found in or near the Mediterranean. And tell her to make it fast. I've got a hunch.
A hunch, Father?
Jeff Tracy turns to the navigational chart and again points to the spot marked by the large red cross. He then draws a line with his finger to show that it crosses the planned route of Ocean Pioneer 2.
Yes, Scott. A very strong hunch that somewhere just about here there's a great pile of OD60. But it's more than a hunch that sailing out from here there's 200,000 tons of Alsterine in Ocean Pioneer 2.
Unaware of the awful danger that lies ahead of them, the crew of Ocean Pioneer 2 prepare to report their latest position to Port of London Pioneer Base.
75 miles from the coast, Captain.
Excellent, Jensen. Excellent.
This is Port of London, Pioneer Base to Pioneer 2. Come in, Ocean Pioneer 2.
This is Ocean Pioneer 2 to Pioneer Base. Our chart position is 350 by 210. Proceeding at 60 knots. Over.
Good progress, Pioneer 2. We'll have a reception committee with you.
Get rid of that noise, Jensen.
On Jeff Tracy's instructions, Lady Penelope has arranged a meeting with the managing director of All Pets, the manufacturers of the dog food that contains the substance OD60.
Penelope, how very delightful.
Sir Arthur, it's so good of you to see me at such short notice. It's this doggy book that I'm compiling, you know. Now, in the chapter on feeding, I feel that my readers will want to know more about OD60.
Of course, I know we can rely on your discretion. We wouldn't like everyone to know where to trawl for our product.
Oh, of course, Sir Arthur. You can rely on me entirely.
Thank you, Lady Penelope. Well, now, looking at this map, if we follow the Gulf Stream from its source here and around the coast of Florida, we find the main sources of OD60.
The main sources, Sir Arthur? There are others, then?
Well, we don't know yet. Look at the map. Just look at the distance that we have to transport OD60. I tell you, the capital costs are crippling to my company. Now, what we have done is to dump 150,000 tons of active OD60 in the Mediterranean in the hope that it will flourish and provide further raw material for all pets.
Then there is OD60 in the Mediterranean?
No, we don't know for sure yet.
Oh, well, what a capital idea. I promise I won't tell any of the girls at the club. You can count on me, Sir Arthur.
After her meeting with Sir Arthur, Lady Penelope speeds back to London in her special turbocharged pink Rolls Royce.
I trust the mission was successful, milady?
Yes, Father. Sir Arthur confirmed all our worst suspicions. There really is OD60 in the Mediterranean. I must radio Jeff at once to warn him. Ocean Pioneer 2 is heading straight for trouble.
At International Rescue Headquarters, Scott desperately tries to contact Ocean Pioneer 2.
Ocean Pioneer 2 from International Rescue. Ocean Pioneer from International Rescue. Yeah, it's spreading to the lower frequencies now. Well, it's no use, Father. We'll never get through.
All right, Scott. It was just a long shot.
Well, I guess it's no use waiting for them to send out a distress call, because they just aren't going to be able to make one. Well, what are we standing around for, then? Come on, let's go.
Scott and Virgil blast off in Thunderbird 1 and Thunderbird 2 in a race against time as Ocean Pioneer 2 sails closer and closer to danger.
Pioneer 2 to Port of London Pioneer Base. Come in, Pioneer Base. It's no good, Captain. We're just not getting through.
Number 2, trim your reactor definition. You're 2 points over.
Very good, sir. She won't respond to orders, sir.
Jensen, switch over to manual. I'll trim the reactor myself.
Very good, sir. Manual it is, sir.
Right, Jensen. Give me your readings as I trim.
We're starting to overcompensate, sir.
Start your readings, Jensen.
Reading 039, sir. Rising. 042. Rising. 47. Still rising, sir. Speed rising to 18 knots, Captain. Ocean Pioneer 2 to Port of London Pioneer Base. This is an emergency.
It's no good, number 2. The reactor's gone too far. Close down the radiation shields. Jensen, steer on radar course 370 by 298. Boy, what a maiden voyage this has turned out to be. Even the weather's deteriorating.
Ocean Pioneer 2 sails on blindly. Her radiation shields drawn down, a radiation hazard siren sounding eerily through the swirling mist.
Steering on radar course 370 by 298, sir, at 85 knots.
85? The engines won't stand it. They won't stand it.
The tanker's nuclear reactor, now out of control, pushes the turbine engines beyond their limit, and with a sickening sound of tortured metal, they explode, cutting off power throughout the ship. On the bridge, locked behind the radiation shields, with the air fast running out and with only emergency power for light and for short-range radio communication, the captain orders a last desperate call to international rescue.
Jensen. Sir. Radio, Jensen. Call international rescue. It's our last chance. We can't last long without air.
International rescue. Must call international rescue.
The captain and crew are unaware that their distress call has been anticipated and that a rescue attempt is already underway. Scott in Thunderbird 1 takes up position over the stricken tanker. He radios Virgil in Thunderbird 2.
Okay, Virgil. I found her. She's drifting off course toward the danger zone.
There's quite a lot of mist around, too, which is going to help matters.
Can hardly hear you, Scott. This interference is really getting worse.
I suggest we keep radio contact down to the minimum.
FAB. I'm going to try to land on the deck.
With visibility practically nil, Scott carefully flies through the mist. Thunderbird 1 hovers over the aft deck, near the bridge of the tanker, and lands. On the bridge, conditions have deteriorated badly. The breathable air is almost gone, and the heat is overpowering. Jensen, the radio operator, makes a last attempt to call international rescue.
Calling international rescue. Radiation shields in position. Air supply failed.
Scott, now wearing breathing apparatus and a special asbestos suit, makes his way on foot carefully towards the bridge. In an effort to contact the trapped men inside, Scott attaches a voice amplifier onto the bulkhead with a magnetic clamp.
This is International Rescue. This is International Rescue.
If you can hear me, speak in the direction of the lower port bulkhead.
But with their air almost all gone, the captain and his two crewmen have blacked out. They can neither help themselves nor hear Scott.
Gee, it's getting real thick. I hope Virgil's not far off.
The mist continues to thicken and swirl, making conditions for flying extremely dangerous.
Just take a look at that.
Terrifying, isn't it? We're never going to find a tanker in all this. See if we can get through to Scott and home on his signal.
Thunderbird 2 calling Ocean Pioneer. Come in, Scott. Nothing.
Both Virgil and John Tracy in Thunderbird 2 are painfully aware that they could easily get lost and miss making contact with Scott altogether.
Now, where the heck is Virgil? We can't afford to split up now. That's him. Calling Virgil in Thunderbird 2.
Calling Thunderbird 2.
There he is. Come in, Scott. Where are you?
I can hear your motors. You're somewhere over to the starboard side. Now steer 5 degrees to port.
Virgil and John manage to catch sight of Ocean Pioneer 2 through a brief gap in the mist. The huge rescue craft hovers overhead, its engines screaming.
There she goes.
Okay. Now let's hurry it up, fellas.
There's a moment to waste.
Okay, John. On your way.
Right, Virgil. Keep her steady.
The rescue is now fully underway. John, also wearing breathing apparatus and a special asbestos suit, is lowered from Thunderbird 2 onto the deck of the stricken ship.
Here it goes.
Okay, Virgil. As soon as John hits the deck, stand well clear till I send for you.
Scott, using a special handheld laser, begins to cut through the bulkhead steel door to the bridge. John soon joins him.
How's it coming, Scott?
I'm nearly there, John. Here it comes.
Scott successfully cuts through the steel door, and both he and John go inside to the control deck.
Say, they look in bad shape, Scott.
Yeah. Now, come on.
Just look.
The sea around Ocean Pioneer 2 begins to froth and foam as the cargo of liquid Alsterine and the mass of OD-60 begin to interreact.
Well, this can only mean one thing. We must be right over the OD-60 now.
Virgil, you better come in and stand by. And step on it, or we might not be around when you get here.
I'm on my way. How's Scott getting on?
He's bringing around the crew.
Captain, can you hear me?
Call International Rescue. It's, help me out.
Well, I sure hope you're right, Captain.
As Scott revives the three crewmen, John uses a two-way communicator to talk Virgil and Thunderbird 2 into position over the giant tanker.
Look out! Hold it there, Virgil. Virgil, down rescue gear.
Captain, lead your men off the ship.
Young fella, I just want you to know...
Sorry, Captain, no time right now. Your ship is about to blow up.
It's what?
Virgil lowers the rescue cage, and the captain and crew hastily climb in. John is the next to leave. Scott calls Thunderbird 2 on the two-way communicator.
Okay, Virgil, pull away. And you make it snappy.
FAB, Scott.
As the huge rescue craft roars away, explosions start to break out all over the giant tanker. On the aft deck, Scott, still shrouded in mist, begins his takeoff in Thunderbird 1. A moment later, a brilliant ball of flame engulfs the tanker in a huge and terrifying explosion.
There's no sign of them anywhere.
Aboard Thunderbird 2, both John and Virgil are worried that Scott might not have taken off in time.
Thunderbird 1 from Thunderbird 2. Come in, Scott. Interference is cleared, but Scott doesn't answer.
You just got to have made it.
Thunderbird 1, come in, please. Do you read me?
Loud and clear, Virgil. Okay, let's get out of it. See you back at the base.
Scott is alive, the crew saved, and another international rescue mission successfully completed. Later, back at International Rescue Headquarters, John and Scott are taking a well-earned rest around the swimming pool. Their father, Jeff Tracy, sits nearby reading a book. The two young men have a difference of opinion.
I still say that 120,000 tons of ship stands for a heck of a lot of capital investment, Scott, and we should have tried towing her out.
Sure. Oh, sure, boy. But do you reckon we could have made it in time?
Who knows? That's all part of the game, isn't it?
Now, hold it, boys. John, how many rescues have you been out to?
Well, I guess about a dozen, Father.
Scott?
All of them, Father.
Okay. And yet you still argue.
Oh, we weren't arguing, sir.
No, we were just discussing it, Father.
Listen. For many years now, man has worked to perfect the material things in this world. And he's done pretty well for himself. If a building falls down, he can soon build it up again. With life, it's different. And this is why the object of international rescue will never change. Your job is to save lives that are in danger. And that's how it's going to be. Always. Got it?
Well, that's okay by me, Father.
Yeah, sure, Father. Okay. Go and dip your hot heads in the pool. I want to read my book.
This is the end of Danger at Ocean Deep. This has been a Cambar presentation of a Jerry Anderson production made for ITC Entertainment Limited. FAB...
Thunderbirds Are Go.
This episode is called Operation Crash Dive. Pilot Thunderbird 1, Scott Tracy. Space Monitor, John Tracy. Pilot Thunderbird 2, Virgil Tracy. Aquanaut Thunderbird 4, Gordon Tracy. Astronaut Thunderbird 3, Alan Tracy. Engineer, Brains. London Agent, Lady Penelope. Recorded in video sound and super monophase. A giant Fireflash supersonic airliner prepares for takeoff from runway 27 at London Airport. Capable of flying faster than the speed of sound, the aircraft has attracted considerable public attention. London Control Tower gives final clearance for takeoff.
London Tower to Fireflash 3. You're clear to go.
The powerful jet engines lift the Fireflash airliner effortlessly into the sky. Its long, sleek body angles upwards as it climbs to supersonic altitude.
That's certainly some aircraft.
Yes, sir.
London Tower, this is Fireflash. Height to 15,000 feet, climbing to 150,000 feet. Permission to leave London Control Area.
You are clear to leave Control Area. Report your position as you cross the coast.
Thank you, London. Will do. Out.
There she goes. Through the sound barrier. International Air Minister, Chief Controller, London Airport here. Fireflash 3 has taken off with no mishaps and crossed the coast a few minutes ago.
Suddenly, at London Control, the emergency warning panel flashes an alert.
Mayday. Mayday. This is Fireflash 3, position TS-757, stroke AR-436. Losing height rapidly. Engines...
Fireflash 3, this is London Control. Can you hear me?
Rescue station. Mayday from Fireflash 3. Last heard of position TS-757/AR-436. Start search operation immediately.
Air Rescue. Operation Seahawk. Places immediately.
A flight of Air Sea Rescue Seahawk jets blast off into the sky in response to the Mayday call.
Naval Rescue Headquarters, please divert all ships nearest to TS-757/AR-436 to search the area.
Search aircraft launched, sir.
Good.
A jet-powered sea rescue hydrofoil speeds toward the crash area to join in the search.
Approaching rescue area. Commence Operation Seahawk.
Together, the air and sea rescue teams comb the area, crisscrossing again and again the last known position of Fireflash 3.
London Tower. Operation Seahawk. Search negative.
Roger, Seahawk. Return to base. Both aircraft and ship report search negative, sir. Fireflash 3 has just disappeared.
It's fantastic. All right. Cancel Operation Seahawk.
An emergency meeting is called at the International Air Ministry in London.
It just is not good enough. That aircraft cost not only £5 million, but 600 lives as well. As International Air Minister, I have a duty to the public, and I am ordering all Fireflashes to be grounded immediately. Is that clear? Yes, sir. Perfectly. Furthermore, I want the whole project tested, both in the lab and on the aircraft herself. No blame is being attached to anyone. But there is a fault, and that fault has to be eliminated. All Fireflashes are to be grounded, and they are certified as airworthy.
At International Rescue Headquarters, Jeff Tracy is watching a news telecast of the Fireflash incident. He is joined by John Tracy and Tintin.
This morning, British plane Fireflash disappeared on its flight to San Francisco. Earlier this year, on its maiden flight, the Fireflash had a bomb fixed to its undercarriage, and it was only due to the intervention of International Rescue that the plane and its passengers were saved. This time, there were no survivors. All Fireflashes have been grounded pending tests.
Sabotage again?
I doubt it. With the precautions they take now, sabotage is unlikely.
But why should an aircraft like that suddenly disappear?
Metal fatigue?
I guess it could be 101 things. We'd better watch these test flights pretty closely.
Despite everything, I still think it's a great aircraft.
Using the televideo, Jeff Tracy contacts Alan Tracy, who is on duty aboard the space communications satellite, Thunderbird 5.
International Rescue Space Station. This is Jeff Tracy.
Go ahead, Father.
I want you to monitor all transmissions on the Fireflash tests.
Right, Father. By the way, I've been checking on the crash. According to our automatic fixer, the Fireflash crew radioed a wrong position before they disappeared. They were more than 50 miles out.
That's strange. Anyway, Alan, keep listening.
FAB.
Jeff Tracy uses the house intercom to put the rest of the family on standby.
Scott, Virgil, Gordon.
Yes, Father, we're all here.
I want you boys all to stand by. Further tests are being carried out on Fireflash. It could mean trouble.
All of the grounded Fireflash airliners are subjected to rigorous and exhaustive tests at the world-famous Farnborough flight testing grounds. The results of the tests prove all Fireflash aircraft to be completely airworthy. And so, a special test flight to San Francisco is arranged.
We will fly the same course as Fireflash 3. The plane has been checked by the ground crew and found in perfect order. Keep in constant touch with control.
What height do we fly?
150,000 feet. Any other questions?
Yes, sir.
Good. Now, I can't emphasize enough how important it is that you keep in constant touch with control. Good luck.
In perfect weather conditions, the giant Fireflash supersonic airliner prepares for its test flight takeoff.
Fireflash to Control. Over.
Loud and clear, Fireflash.
Fireflash to Tower. Pre-flight tests completed. Takeoff clearance.
Fireflash, you're clear to go.
Full power. Fireflash to Tower. Airborne at 2,500 feet. Climbing to 150,000 feet. About to go through a sound barrier.
In the International Rescue Communications Satellite, Alan Tracy is monitoring events. The satellite's multi-band receiver picks up the test pilot's latest radioed position check.
Fireflash to London Tower. Crossing the coast at LS 749/AP428.
That's odd. The automatic fixer puts them 20 miles northwest of there.
Neither the Fireflash flight crew nor London Control suspect that anything has gone wrong.
Everything okay? Yes, sir. Everything seems fine. We're about 50 miles from the crash area.
Thank you, Fireflash. Take a position check when you reach the area.
Will do, London. Switching to automatic flight plan.
So far, so good.
Better prepare to check our position.
Hazard warning lights on the aircraft flight deck indicate massive instrument failure and serious power loss.
Elevator power unit negative.
London Control, this is Fireflash. We're having trouble with our EPU. Gyro stabilizers showing fault.
Fireflash is in trouble, sir. But I can't read their messages.
A Fireflash to London. Also having trouble with our gyros.
Fireflash, please repeat.
With gyro stabilizer trouble. Our position is TS 749/AP428.
The test flight is in serious trouble, and at exactly the same position as the ill-fated Fireflash 3.
Emergency stations. The instruments have gone haywire and the controls are not reacting.
Alan Tracy calls International Rescue Headquarters on the televideo.
Go ahead, Alan.
Fireflash, Father. They've sent out a mayday, but the signal was too weak for London to receive. I can only just hear it myself. They've given their position, but I make them 180 miles northwest of it.
Okay, Alan. Listen out and see if you can get another fix.
FAB.
As Jeff Tracy puts the entire international rescue team on alert, the giant Fireflash airliner is about to crash into the ocean.
Here we go.
The stricken airliner plunges into the ocean. For a few agonizing moments, it floats on the surface of the sea. The flight crew rush to the emergency exit, but they find that the door is jammed shut.
Hey, Bob, help me. It's jammed. Quick, we're going under. Come on.
It's no good. It's jammed.
In the distance, as Fireflash slowly sinks beneath the waves, a single parachute falls through the air. A private aircraft with no markings flies low over the crash area. Floating on the sea is a single rubber dinghy and a discarded parachute. Laying inside the dinghy is a man wearing a flying suit and mask. The man waves to the aircraft and fires a signal flare into the sky. The strange aircraft turns towards the man in the sea, hovers overhead, and winches him aboard. The aircraft then flies off. Fireflash, its flight crew still trapped inside the cockpit, is sunk without trace. At International Rescue Headquarters, Jeff Tracy is already briefing the team.
Okay, Scott, you take Thunderbird 1 and establish a base on the coastline nearest the crash area. Then scan the area electronically.
Yes, Father.
Virgil, you take Gordon and Brains with you, and I guess you'll need Thunderbird 4.
Right, Father.
Keep in touch, Scott.
Will do.
Thunderbird 1 and Thunderbird 2 blast off in a desperate attempt to find the crashed Fireflash airliner. Scott flies on ahead to set up a mobile control unit on the Irish coast. Using a powerful radar scanner, he sweeps large areas of the Atlantic for any trace of the missing Fireflash airliner, but he can find nothing. Meanwhile, Virgil, Gordon, and Brains aboard Thunderbird 2 head for the Fireflash's last known position off the Irish coast.
Approaching danger zone.
Virgil, get London Control to send the circuit diagrams of Fireflash's electronics. I may need them.
By radio photograph?
Yeah.
Okay, Brains.
Brains carefully studies the Fireflash's electronic circuit diagrams.
Now, the trouble, could be here somewhere. I think I got it. I got it. Now, if the gyro shaft sheared, it could have damaged the main hydraulic power supply to the flaps. Yeah, that would cause the aircraft to crash. Do you think it's possible that they crash-landed on the sea? Well, it's possible. It would depend on the skill of the crew. Well, if they had the best crew available.
If they crash-landed on the sea, we would have received a distress call from their lifeboat. Unless
they were trapped in the cabin, and if the hydraulic system jammed, the automatic escape hatches would not operate. Do you realize what this could mean? I realize, all right. They could be alive, trapped in the flight deck at the bottom of the sea.
Trapped inside the Fireflash at the bottom of the ocean, the two test pilots desperately radio for help.
London Control, this is Fireflash. Can you hear me?
It's no good. They can't hear us. Not even with the new thorium beam transmitter. We've had it.
As Thunderbird 2 flies over the Irish coast and out across the Atlantic, Scott contacts them by radio.
Thunderbird 2 from Mobile Control. Have searched complete area. Result? Negative. Can see you approaching danger zone.
FAB, launching Thunderbird 4. We think crew may be trapped in aircraft on seabed.
Virgil switches the powerful engines into vertical drive, and Rescue Pod 4 is jettisoned into the sea. Inside is Gordon Tracy and Thunderbird 4. The trapdoor in the side of Rescue Pod 4 opens, and a ramp extends out into the sea. The submarine craft Thunderbird 4 is ready for launch.
Thunderbird 2 from Thunderbird 4, commencing launch. Mobile Control from Thunderbird 4, I need a course to take me to Fireflash crash position.
Thunderbird 4 from Mobile Control, steer 107 degrees, magnetic.
Steering 107 magnetic, Scott.
Thunderbird 4 glides swiftly through the ocean depths, its powerful searchlight beams cutting through the murky gloom.
Okay, Gordon, you're approaching crash area. Commence search.
Thunderbird 4, FAB.
The Fireflash crew catch sight of Thunderbird 4's searchlight and switch on the aircraft's navigational lights to attract attention. Luckily, Gordon sees the flashing lights and turns to investigate. And not a moment too soon, for the lights fuse and burn out the aircraft's electrical circuits.
Brains, I found her, and she's in one piece. Can't see any signs of life yet.
Oh, nice work, Gordon. Stand by 1 moment.
Now, let me see.
The engines
Could they still be alive, Brains?
Now, please, Virgil. Gordon, cut off the engines on the tailplane with a laser beam, and Fireflash will float to the surface. Then we can rescue the crew.
If they're still alive.
Gordon, in a frogman's suit, swims across to the Fireflash and communicates the rescue plan to the crew by means of a mini digital display screen that he holds against the cockpit windscreen. Gordon then swims back to Thunderbird 4 and uses the laser gun in its nose section to cut away the jet engines on the Fireflash's tailplane. Slowly, the Fireflash begins to rise to the surface. Gordon follows close behind in Thunderbird 4 and surfaces alongside the floating aircraft.
Okay, Gordon, she's surfaced.
FAB, coming out alongside her.
What's that smell?
Gordon attaches himself to the fuselage of the Fireflash by means of a magnetic harness and uses a handheld laser gun to cut through the aircraft's windshield. But it may already be too late, for the Fireflash's damaged electrical circuits have begun to smoke and burn.
What smell?
Are you crazy? We can hardly breathe now.
Got to do something. You'll be burned to death.
Okay, you guys. As soon as the rescue capsule arrives, climb aboard.
Virgil, hovering overhead in Thunderbird 2, lowers the rescue capsule.
Come on! Thunderbird 2 from Thunderbird 4, the co-pilot's aboard the capsule. The pilot should be aboard in a couple of seconds.
Thunderbird 2, FAB. Are you aboard the rescue capsule? Sing out if you are. I can hear you over the radio.
Okay. All aboard.
Right. Hold tight.
Virgil winches the rescue capsule back aboard Thunderbird 2 and leaves the area.
Thunderbird 2 to mobile control and Thunderbird 4. I'm clearing area. Looks like she's going up any second.
Gordon in Thunderbird 4 speeds away from the burning Fireflash, and not a moment too soon, for it explodes into a huge ball of flame. Later, at International Rescue Headquarters, the rescue team watches a news telecast about the rescue of the crew.
And so the test crew of Fireflash are safe. Once again, International Rescue saved the day. We understand from the International Air Ministry that a report radioed to London by the International Rescue Eggheads may provide an answer to the technical fault which has bugged the Fireflash aircraft in these past few weeks.
Boys, I'd like to add my thanks. Well done, all of you.
At that moment, Alan Tracy contacts them from the orbiting communications satellite with more news.
All right, go ahead, Alan.
I've been listening to the bulletins from London, Father, and according to the latest news flash, there's a top-level meeting about the Fireflash going on right now.
At the International Air Ministry in London, discussions continue in earnest.
Gentlemen, can I have your attention, please? Thank you. It now seems quite certain that the fault in the Fireflash has been traced to the hydraulic system. But what causes the fault is something that remains to be discovered. So far, we have developed 3 different theories, all of which place the trouble in the starboard wing. I propose that for the present we pursue these 3 theories. I can't see what else we can do.
Jeff Tracy has his own ideas.
I can't see what else we can do. The cause of the Fireflash disasters can only be found whilst the aircraft is actually in flight.
Gee, if only they'd let us fly one of them, with Thunderbird 2 alongside to help if need be.
Well, how about that, Father?
Right, it's settled. We must contact London straight away. Tintin?
Yes, Mr. Tracy?
Take a letter, Tintin. I think it's time for International Rescue to act.
The Air Ministry in London gratefully accept International Rescue's offer of help. The Air Minister arranges for his most experienced pilot, Captain Hansen, to fly with Scott Tracy on a special test flight to San Francisco. And this time, they are taking no chances. The entire operation is given a top-secret classification, and airport security tightened. The International Rescue Team make their final preparations for the flight.
I've been in touch with the airport, Father. Preparations for Virgil's arrival seem to be well underway.
Thank you, Alan. Virgil is going to reach London at noon.
What form will the rescue operation take?
Well, it's difficult to say at present, Alan. But Virgil is loaded up with Pod 4, the diving escape bell, and the laser beam cutter. Anyway, keep in touch with London Control in case they want any help with procedure.
Will do, Father. Thunderbird 2 should be crossing the British coast any moment now.
Crossing the coast now?
Right. Let's prepare for touchdown now, fellas.
With the imminent arrival of international rescue craft Thunderbird 4, London Airport Control swiftly moves into action.
International Rescue crossing the coast now, sir.
Right. Get the Fireflash lined up at the end of runway 27.
Yes, sir. Fireflash from Control Tower. Fireflash from Control Tower. Taxi out to end of runway 27 and await further instructions.
Yes, sir.
Fireflash in position, sir, on runway 27.
Good. Instruct all personnel, with the exception of Captain Hansen, to vacate the aircraft.
Very good, sir.
We're at International Rescue now.
ETA now 6 minutes, sir.
Good. Seal the airport.
Yes, sir. Security is fully operational, sir.
Right. What time is it?
3 minutes to 12, sir. And no sign of them.
Don't worry. They'll get here on time.
London Airport from International Rescue. International Rescue craft approaching on flight path 29, sir. Calling London Airport from International Rescue.
Come in, International Rescue. Loud and clear.
We're approaching you along flight path 29. Request permission to land.
International Rescue from London Airport. You are clear to land. Do you require runway?
No, London. Will not require runway.
Roger, International Rescue. London Airport has been sealed. Fireflash standing by at the end of runway 27.
Thank you, London. Okay, Virgil. Everything's been laid on for us.
Losing height now.
12 o'clock, sir.
Here she comes.
Boy, what timing. You never got to hand it to those fellas.
As Thunderbird 2 gently touches down on the runway alongside the new Fireflash airliner, on the other side of the world, Jeff Tracy is in contact with Alan in the communications satellite.
Thunderbird 2 has touched down at London, Father.
Right. Now, hear this, Alan. I want you to organize and maintain constant contact between yourself, Thunderbird 2, and the Fireflash. Is that clear?
Yes, Father.
Nothing's got to go wrong this time. Nothing.
Okay, Father. Scott and Fireflash with Captain Hansen now.
Scott, aboard the Fireflash with Captain Hansen, tests the special communications frequency to be used on the test flight.
Can you hear us on this frequency, Alan? Virgil?
Hearing you strength 5, Scott.
Me too, Scott. Father's instructed me to maintain complete contact throughout the test flight.
Okay, Alan. We're switching to open contact.
Right. Got it. Thank you, Fireflash, and good luck. London Control from International Rescue. We are ready to start testing Fireflash.
All right, International Rescue. You're clear to take off.
All right, Scott. Control has given us clearance.
Oh, thanks, Alan.
The giant supersonic aircraft taxis down the runway, and then, its jet engine screaming, hurtles down the runway for a perfect takeoff.
So long, Scott.
sound barrier.
Stand by to level out.
Alan reports the takeoff to Jeff Tracy and informs him that Virgil and Gordon in Thunderbird 2 are also airborne.
I'm at 150,000 feet, on course. Well, how you doing, Virgil?
Okay, Scott. I'm soon going to catch you up, don't worry.
And Alan, I want a position check.
Okay, Scott. Give me your present fix.
We are at LS 749/AP428.
No, Scott, your reading is wrong. You are 20 miles northwest of that point.
20 miles? Gee, there's some miscalculation.
Yeah, those controls are sure way off beat. All right, Alan, thanks. You better tell Virgil.
Yeah, will do.
At London Control, they patiently await the Fireflash's first positioning report.
We ought to be getting the first reports from Fireflash soon. That must be them now.
Go ahead, Fireflash.
We found a fault in the automatic locator, London.
Fireflash was giving a wrong position.
Faulty locator? Well, that could explain a lot.
Furthermore, we're having trouble with the trim.
It looks as if the elevator power unit...
Fireflash. Come in, Fireflash. They've gone dead, sir.
It's the same pattern. The same pattern. First the EPU, then the radio goes.
London from Fireflash. London from Fireflash. Come in, London. It's no use. The radio's dead. We've lost contact with them.
Oh, no, we haven't. Not altogether. Alan, Virgil, do you read me?
Sure do, Scott. Loud and clear.
The Fireflash radio circuit is non-functional. Now, we're going to have to relay messages to London via Alan in the space station.
I gather it's pretty desperate. Is that right?
Yeah. The EPU is negative.
How about the standby?
Well, that's gone, too. It looks as if Fireflash is taking one colossal crash dive into the Atlantic Ocean. I just can't get the nose up.
Alan, in the communications satellite, contacts Scott urgently.
Scott, I've been through to London and explained about the EPU and radio failures. They say you should bail out and let them pick you up.
Bail out? If we do that, we'll never know what the fault in Fireflash was. And so we'll be back to square one.
Virgil and Gordon in Thunderbird 2 have heard the conversation over the radio link.
Okay, Scott. It looks like we're going to have to try that little scheme we discussed earlier.
How long have we got till the Fireflash hits the water?
Well, judging by the present rate of descent, I'd say we've got about 15 minutes. Did you get that?
We've got 15 minutes.
As Virgil accelerates to bring Thunderbird 2 beneath the Fireflash, Gordon makes his way aft and puts on a flying suit and helmet with a special harness and oxygen mask. A hatch in the roof of Thunderbird 2 slides back as Gordon steps onto a special rocket platform. Steel clamps close around his legs and feet to hold him firm and secure.
Right. Be seeing you. I hope.
Okay, Scott. Hold the Fireflash dead steady. We'll adjust it from this end. It's going to be tricky, but we can do it safely provided we don't get too much turbulence.
All right, Virgil. Is Gordon ready?
All set, Gordon?
Yep. Ready to go.
Virgil brings Thunderbird 2 into position immediately beneath the Fireflash. Both craft now hurtling through the sky at incredible speed.
All right. Open the hatch.
As the hatch in the Fireflash's starboard wing opens, it reveals for an instant a shadowy figure dressed in a flying suit, helmet, and oxygen mask. The man has a parachute strapped to his back. Gordon looks up, and the sinister figure ducks back out of sight.
Hey, that's funny. I thought I saw someone.
What'd you say, Gordon?
Oh, nothing. I'm just seeing things, that's all.
Right. Stand by to enter wing.
Gordon, standing on the special platform, twists a switch and fires a small rocket directly into the open cargo hold of the Fireflash's starboard wing. Attached to it is a line of flexible steel cable. The rocket has a special magnetic head that clamps itself to the fuselage inside the cargo hold, giving a firm anchor to the steel cable. The platform on which Gordon is standing is attached to the other end of the steel cable. With the steel cable now linking the two aircraft, Gordon flicks another switch, and a powerful motor winches him up into the airliner's starboard wing. Once safely aboard the Fireflash, Gordon contacts Scott by his helmet radio.
Where should I start then?
The EPU should be situated somewhere near the pyramid cylinders.
Yeah, I think I can see them. I'm going to try and get a little closer.
Oh, what's the height now?
40,000 feet. We've got less than 4 minutes.
As the Fireflash plummets down towards the sea, Thunderbird 2 releases the steel cable and pulls away. Gordon carefully examines the complex electronic and hydraulic equipment inside the starboard wing. He makes a startling discovery. The main lead to the electrical power unit has been cut.
Hey, how did that happen? These wires have been interfered with. The leads into the EPU have been cut.
They've been cut?
Hey, what the blazes was that?
It sounded like a shot. It couldn't be.
The sinister figure in the flying suit and mask is hiding behind one of the internal wing struts. He has an automatic pistol in his hand.
All right, International Rescue. I'm ready for you. Come on out.
Look, I don't know what your game is, but there's some pretty vital pieces of equipment around here that we don't want to smash if we can help it.
Who are you kidding? This aircraft is finished, and you know it. In just a couple of minutes more, it's going to make a mighty big splash in the ocean and then disappear like all the others.
With only 1.5 minutes to go before impact, the situation is desperate, so Gordon fires back. The stranger is surprised and not prepared for a long, drawn-out fight. Instead, he dives for the open hatchway.
I shouldn't jump if I were you. Your parachute would never open in time.
Oh, yeah.
Scott calls frantically from the flight deck.
Gordon, what's going on? Answer, please. Come in, Gordon.
Look, Scott, there's no time to explain. We've had an uninvited guest lousing up the works in here. But I guess he won't give any more trouble.
Gordon, we've got 30 seconds left before we hit the water. It's too late to bail out. Can you fix the EPU?
No, Scott. I couldn't remake the join in time. It would take too long.
10 seconds, Tracy.
As the Fireflash hurtles towards certain destruction, Gordon picks up both pieces of the severed power cable in his gloved hands and at great risk holds them together. As the two ends connect, there's a blinding flash and sparks fly in all directions. But grimly, Gordon holds the cable together. Against all odds, it works. With power restored, Scott pulls the Fireflash from out of her death dive and almost skimming the water brings the aircraft under control and turns her nose skyward. Later, back at International Rescue's Secret Island base, the Tracy family and other members of the team relax after the completion of another successful rescue mission. Their attention is drawn to a news telecast.
Thanks to the International Rescue Organization, the Fireflash run from London to San Francisco is to be resumed next week. Police authorities in London have completed their investigations into the sabotaging of the aircraft and state that the efforts of international rescue have led to the unmasking of the international gang bent on aircraft espionage. Particular stress was laid on the...
Oh, for Pete's sake.
Just at the most interesting part.
Oh, dear, I am sorry. Tintin and I were just putting the apple pies in the oven and the darn fuse blew.
Oh, I'm sure Gordon will soon fix that, Grandma.
Yeah, you remember what you said after the Fireflash episode, Gordon? Just like fixing a fuse, you said.
Here I go again.
This is the end of Operation Crash Dive. This has been a Cambar presentation of a Jerry Anderson production made for ITC Entertainment Limited. FAB...
For action.
Battle stations. Battle stations. Anything can happen in the next 60 minutes with Andy Kershaw.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Thunderbirds Are Go.
Thunderbirds, Stingray, and Captain Scarlet. Some of the best-looked TV programs ever made. As popular today with the digital generation as they were with the parents a quarter of a century ago. The creator, Jerry Anderson, suggests their enduring appeal, as with all great ideas, lies in simplicity.
I would say to the writers, first stage is to take a character and devote, say, 10 minutes to getting to like him or her and caring about him or her. Then, in some way, put them in terrible jeopardy. Now spend the rest of the show getting them out of that jeopardy, but working against the clock, having set a time which was goodbye time. And then in the closing moments of the show, almost count down the seconds, like 10 seconds left, and literally at the last moment, save them. And so that was the simple formula.
Well, there's still time. We got a whole day before we melt to nothing. Why doesn't Earth do something?
Solar module from International Rescue. Do you read me?
Now I'm hearing things. I thought that was the radio.
Come in, solar module. This is International Rescue.
It is the radio.
Solar module to Thunderbird 3. Where are you? Can you help us?
We hope so. We're going to try to fire your retros from space.
Operating safety beam now.
Negative. We're 4 hours short.
4 hours? But that means we'll have to go much closer to the sun than was estimated.
It looks like it.
Can we stand the increased heat and radiation?
On paper, no. But we can't just abandon those 3 guys. We sure have a problem.
Why, in your opinion, do the Jerry Anderson creations, from supercars to Thunderbirds, all of them, have such enduring appeal?
I wish I knew, because then I'd make sure that I always did the same thing on the new series I'm going to make. I mean, I can only guess, and of course one of the things is that the shows, as you know, were all set in the future. And so, for instance, just as an example, when the shows were first made, microphones were the size of tennis balls. And we could see that things were going to get smaller and smaller, so we went way ahead and made what in those days was quite ridiculous-sized microphones. Now suddenly today, they're about right. So the technology is reasonably acceptable. The stars haven't aged. It's the good guys against the bad guys. And, of course, the shows are very expensive. I mean, you know, if they were made today, you'd be talking about £300,000 a half hour. Well, I mean, that sort of money's not spent on kiddies' programmes.
Did it work on a number of levels, you think, as well? I mean, there's straightforward sort of adventure and family entertainment. Are there other factors at play as well?
Well, when you talk about a number of levels, I mean, I can tell you very definitely that all the shows were scripted on 2 levels. I mean, I've got a boy of 8.5 right now, and there's no question about it. He controls the television set, and I think kiddies always have done. And so I made up my mind that I would have the things written on 2 levels so that the kiddies could enjoy it, and every now and again there would be something in it that would go straight over the kid's head, and that the parents would enjoy. I mean, you know, when Parker's down the pub and he talks about taking a ladyship a nightly cup of kit, go up to her bedroom, I mean, you know, that sort of thing, I think makes it more tolerable for the parents.
Parker, how are you progressing?
Oh, very well, milady. I'm keeping well up the schedule.
Well, I shall be retiring for the night now, Parker.
Very good, milady. I trust you have everything you require.
Well, I must admit, I miss my usual cup of cocoa.
I did anticipate that, milady. So I slipped an up flask of your favorite brand in the foot of your hat box.
Thank you, Parker. Good night, then.
Good night, milady. Don't tell her ladyship, but I'm doing a bit of chauffeuring on the side. And I've got this handy Kershaw geezer in the back. Sounds like a right criminal. We're on our way to a fantasy convention held in an hotel in the middle of the Watford bypass. I'm doing a bit of modelling there myself, actually. See you inside.
The biographer of Jerry Anderson and also the author of the book Cab Facts about Thunderbirds is Simon Archer. Hello, Simon.
Nice to meet you.
And you.
Well, here we are in the dealer room, where probably you've got a few memories coming forward from your childhood. Some of the old toys, comics, annuals, all sorts.
I can see a lot of stuff my mother threw out when I was about 12.
If only you knew what it's worth today.
Let's find out.
Over here we've got some of the older merchandise.
So these are originals from the 60s. There's a Thunderbird 3 there, the orange rocket.
That's right. Now these were made by Jerry Anderson's merchandising company, Century 21, in the 60s, and of course very, very collectible now. If you've got, say, this Thunderbird 3, this plastic version, and it's in mint condition and boxed, then it's probably worth...
Well, let's ask the dealer.
Ask the man himself.
What's your name?
I'm Patrick Duffy.
Patrick, I'm Andy. How do you
Hello,
do?
nice to meet you.
So you've got a couple of Thunderbird 3s sitting there, primed and ready to take off on your stall. How much are they?
Well, this one here is not in too good condition, that's 12, but the one that's in better condition, that's 15.
Well, if you've got one that's still in the box, I know they're always more valuable if you've got the original packaging.
If you're lucky to have one that's in mint condition and it's the original box, you're talking about anything up to £60.
Wow.
So they're quite expensive.
I think somewhere in my mother's attic, I've probably still got a collection of Thunderbird bubblegum cards. They do such a thing. I'm sure they're still there. Along with something like the 1970 England World Cup. What would they be worth?
Well,
that's the ones.
They're the colour ones, they're the Somprotex ones. They're worth about, if they're completely in mint condition, anything up to £150 now. So, if you let me come round, we'll have a look and sort something out.
Perhaps it's time to revisit my mother.
Yeah.
Well, what have you got here, Simon?
Now, these are the comics that were produced again by Jerry Anderson's company back in the 60s.
Is it TV21?
Yep. 2065.
1965, price £7.
That's right. It broke the sixpence barrier, which was quite something, but this comic, together with the Lady Penelope sister comic, had a weekly circulation of about 1.25 million copies, and that still hasn't been beaten to this day. full colour stories throughout, and some of these stories appear in today's Thunderbirds comic, and it followed everything from Supercar, Stingray, Thunderbirds, Captain Scarlet, Joe 90, the lot. And this comic, it was produced in a newspaper format. That's something that the creator asked for from day one, which was quite different. So there'd be big banner headlines.
This one is Ghost Ship Hunted. This lead story in this edition. 1965, although the date is printed as 2065. Tempest near to death. The hunt for the ghost ship, believed to be manned by hostile undersea aliens, is nearing its conclusion. This was the report received early this morning from Commander Shaw, who is at present aboard Stingray. However, the commander could not disguise the tremor in his voice when asked about Captain Troy Tempest. The last time he was seen, said Shaw, was when he boarded the galleon alone. I am very worried. Simon, what have you found?
Remember these? These were the discs that were produced again by Jerry Anston's company with the stories, some of the stories from the shows put onto record.
This one's an LP. I remember some EPs.
That's right. Again, very, very collectible. That thing up to about £40, £45 today.
Well, here are some EPs then. Yeah. Marina speaks from Stingray, because she never spoke. At last, hear the voice of the mysterious and beautiful Marina, and why she may never speak again.
What are these strange enchantments that start whenever you're near? Can't you whisper the words that my heart is longing to hear? Your magic to me, a beautiful mystery. I'm certain to fall, I know, because you enthrall me so. Say that you'll always stay close to my heart.
How big were the puppets, the characters?
They were a third life size, about 22 inches high.
Oh. What's happened to them, the original puppets? Do they still exist? I thought they might be all sort of lined up here when we walked in.
Many of the original puppets were destroyed or just thrown out, but some were kept. But
who survived?
Carano from Thunderbirds. Troy Tempest from Stingray was found earlier this year, alive and well, living in St Albans. But a lot of the models went into a big skip at the back of the studios because they needed the space, and so they were thrown out.
Oh, that's terrible.
And then kids living on the estates at the back would nip over the fence and, with the permission of the studios, would go and take the stuff out.
Well, where was this?
In Slough.
Oh, yeah.
It was on a new factory, a new industrial estate, just a few yards away from the chocolate factory. And even if you go there today, there's still the smell of Mars bars, which they had to put up with.
Well, let's get back to civilization. Work out the location of that shaft, will you?
Troy, I can't. All the instruments have been shattered.
How about the sound scanner? Is it working? That's our last hope.
It's working, Troy, but the scanner just shows the impulse bouncing off the bottom of the Earth's crust.
Keep at it, phones. We've got to find that shaft.
Oh, this is hopeless, Troy.
We've got to keep trying. It's all we can do. The air's running out.
I know how Troy and Bones felt. Getting away from the floor of Space City, in this case, a hotel on the Watford bypass,
was just as difficult. I left Parker to polish the rolls and slipped off in search of one of the key people involved in Jerry Anderson's Super Marionation. Christine Glanville was a puppet maker, operator and supervisor on every Anderson series, from The Adventures of Twizzle through to Thunderbirds and Terrorhawks. Christine, what was The Adventures of Twizzle? I don't think I'm old enough to remember that one.
Oh, well, it went back quite a long time. And it was about a boy who had arms that he could twizzle, and legs that could twizzle out. And that was his gimmick, so that he could be very tall, his arms could lengthen and retract. It was kind of a weird idea, really.
When was this, mid-50s?
Well, I think we started 57, and the following one was a series called Torchy, and that did, in fact, have a rocket in it.
Torchy was the battery boy, wasn't
Yes, and he had this torch bulb in his head, which you could see through walls and this sort of thing with this. I think this might well have been the first of the space fictions because of this rocket that he used to travel in.
Was that the secret of Jerry Anderson's success, do you think? He caught the mood of the times in the sort of mania for anything to do with outer space and space travel.
I think it was, because you see, in those days they couldn't make space fiction series with people. The special effects were just too involved. You could do it with puppets. So the next step seemed to be to take the puppets into space, and in fact they could do it better than if they had actors.
I wish I was a spaceman, the fastest guy alive. I'd fly you round the universe in Fireball XL5. Way out in space together, conquerors of the sky. My heart would be a fireball, a fireball. Every time I gazed into your starry eyes. We take the path to Jupiter, and maybe very soon we cruise along the Milky Way and land upon the moon. To a wonderland of stardust, we'd zoom our way to Mars. My heart would be a fireball, a fireball, 'cause you would be my Venus of the stars.
You based some of your puppets on real life actors, didn't you? Who?
Scott Tracy was based on Sean Connery, who was the young, handsome hero at the time. Couldn't wait to get my hands on him. Then, yes, we did. I mean, Titan. In my own mind, I thought Laurence Olivier. So there's this green-faced puppet with the kind of Laurence Olivier eyelid. They're quite good-looking for a villain.
And Troy Tempest was James Garner.
Yes, that's right.
And did you have a number of puppets for the same character? I'll be rather disappointed if you tell me that there were several Troy Tempests and several Parkers. And
oh, well, there were. Well, what started this off was in Fireball XL5. Venus had a very smiling, affable face, and she went through hell sometimes on these adventures, smiling her way through it. Jerry said, you know, that's not right. They should look a bit anxious sometimes. So we had a frowning head, blinking heads, because they did have to sleep sometimes, and these two normal heads, one for each stage.
Oh, hi, Venus. Say, who have you got there?
This is Danny Denver. Danny, meet Colonel Steve Zodiac of the World Space Patrol. Gee, Steve Zodiac.
Hello, Danny. Come in, won't you?
Nat, this is Danny.
Say, this is a real pleasure.
And for me, Professor. Well, What I really want to know is how space travel all began. And how we're going to put a man on the moon.
Say, I wonder if we could relive that first flight.
How do you mean, Steve?
Well, Matt has the sounds on tape, and we know the countdown checks and the type of rocket used.
That's a great idea. It'll be just as though Danny is flying with us to the moon. And we can explain everything on the way.
Okay, Matt. You get your tape sorted out, and then we can start.
Maybe Danny would like to hear some more Fireball music while you're doing that, Matt. Gee, I sure would. Say, could I hear some of that other Fireball music, too?
Why not? But first, we'll have to turn the record over.
There must have been some great outtakes where things went wrong.
Oh, yes. Well, I think there always are, aren't there? I mean, puppets that are sitting quite sort of relaxed in a chair and the head swings off, that sort of thing.
Do any of these survive these outtakes?
I hope not.
Did you have some sort of problem in making them walk properly? I mean, if anybody wants to convey the idea of Thunderbirds to another person these days, all you have to do is do that rather stiff, wobbly side-to-side walk. Was it difficult to make them move?
Well, making a puppet walk anyway, even if it's a stage puppet, is the most difficult thing to do. We haven't done it successfully yet. But some of the puppets were permanently lame, like Sam Shaw. And he was in a kind of super wheelchair thing, you know, that was one puppet less, that they could sort of move from one place to another. And then there was these kind of motorbike things that they had. That was another method. Then later on they had moving walkways, where the puppets just stood and sort of went along a moving walkway. But those were all devices to get over this inability to make the puppets walk.
What about relations between the characters? I've heard rumours of romance between Lady Penelope and some of the others. Is this true?
Well, yeah, I've heard those rumours as well. There might well have been something between her and Jeff Tracy. But, I mean, there's nothing that would hinder the International Rescue Organisation. But also there was a titled man in London that she seemed rather fond of. But I always suspected her and Parker.
Well, I'm waiting for your explanation, Parker.
I seem to have lost my way, milady.
Lost your way to London?
Yes, ma'am.
Step outside, Parker. I want a word with you. Now, why are you so intent on stopping Lord Silton getting to the bank, Parker?
Me? Milady?
Yes, you. I can see now that it was you who put the video phone out of action. Now, suppose you explain, Parker, I'm waiting.
You've got a right dressing down there, I can tell you. And I have to say that there's never been anything untoward between me and her ladyship. Though I always have had a soft spot for Lil, the cook back home. Anyway, I'm ferrying fingers, Handy Kershaw, back to Pinewood Studios to talk to a Mr. Henderson, who happens to be a big wheel in the film industry. Always fancied being in films myself, but I never quite made it.
Were you aware when you were making them that you were in the process of creating some of the best loved programmes in the history of television? Did it feel that monumental?
Well, it certainly felt monumental, but not in the sense that you mean. The shows were extremely difficult to make. I mean, trying to make sort of action pictures for kids with marionettes, which are basically cripples to begin with, I mean, it really has to be the most difficult job in the film business that I can think of.
At that point, why? Puppets. I mean, if you wrote it down on paper and you said, look, here's a proposal. I'm going to create this big action-adventure series with puppets, and everything's got to be scaled down, and we're going to have people up on gantries above operating. Why not just use real actors?
Well, of course, I mean, you know, the answer is you would be locked up, wouldn't you? Sort of to read such a brief and then make them with marionettes. Briefly, what happened was I'd been in the film business. I started life as a sound editor on movies. And then, like a lot of young people, I decided that I would form my own company. And, I mean, what do you need to form a company? You need a typewriter, filing cabinet, telephone, and an office. And you sit there and wait for all the orders to come in. Well, of course, nothing came in. And we were on the point of bankruptcy when a writer by the name of Roberta Lee arrived at the studio with 52 15-minute scripts entitled The Adventures of Twizzle. And she said, would you like to make these? And I mean, the answer was yes. Had there have been pictures about crocodiles or lice, we would have said yes. We were pretty desperate. And then she said they're to be made with puppets. Well, I mean, I'd never seen a puppet in my life. And they certainly didn't appeal to me, I can tell you. And all that happened was that we started to make these puppet films. The puppets were dreadful. And I would meet friends, you know, from the film business who would say, hi, Jerry, what are you doing now? And I would say, I'm making puppet films. Making what? Puppet films. I was thoroughly ashamed of this. And so I thought, quite wrongly, that if I made the puppet film look really respectable, and if I made them look really super, then the broadcasters would take the films and say, hey, this guy can really make real pictures. And then they would give me something like a Spielberg picture to make. But of course, the reality was they looked at the films and said, doesn't he make good puppet films? Let's get him to make some more.
In Four Feather Falls, there's always magic in the air. In Four Feather Falls, you'll always find a vacant chair. In Four Feather Falls, where every heart is kind and true. If ever you're in town, they'll never let you down. Stranger, there's a welcome for you. But anything can happen, anything at all. Why, you might hear a dog meow. Hey, hey, but stranger than that, any stray cat may suddenly remark, bow wow. Oh, Four Feather Falls, the only place on earth to be. 'Cause Four Feather Falls is heaven on the range to me.
Then we made our the first show that we financed and created ourselves, which was a puppet western called Four Feather Falls. And that, in fact, did very, very well. It was made for Granada. We delivered all the pictures to them. We got the front cover of the TV Times. Everybody liked the show. And I'd never heard from Granada to this day. I mean, I expected they would order some more, but nothing happened, and consequently, after a few months, we were about to go bankrupt, when somebody said, there's a guy by the name of Lou Grade, and you really ought to go and see him, which I did, and it turned my life around.
Supercar, with beauty and grace, fast as can be, watch you flying through the air. It travels goes in space or under the sea, and it can journey anywhere. Supercar, supercar. It travels on land or roams the skies, through the heavens' mighty rays. It's Mercury man, and everyone cries, it's the marvel of the age. Supercar, supercar, supercar!
You know, Dr. Beaker, I think that piece of music's great. Reminds me of all the adventures we've had together in Supercar.
Yes, Jimmy. I know how you feel. It has exactly the same effect on me.
Dr. Beaker, I've been sitting here all morning trying to figure out what this big steel box is you're working on.
Well, Jimmy, I've been keeping it a secret. But as I've completed my work and am about to carry out the first test, I'll tell you.
Gee, Dr. Beaker, it sounds exciting. But what is it?
A time machine, Jimmy.
Dr. Beaker. Dr. Beaker. Listen, Dr. Beaker. Her voices. They're kind of funny. Gee, Dr. Beaker, I think you're the greatest scientist in the whole world.
As these kinds of programs were without precedent, where did you find the experts in the field to help you if there wasn't a field beforehand?
Well, there were no experts, and I think a typical example is we had a young lad by the name of Derek Meddings, who initially came into the studio in the evenings to paint cloud backgrounds for us. Then as the company became bigger, he joined us, and we were filming Supercar, and we had a character called Dr. Beaker, and we had a sequence where Dr. Beaker was playing an organ. He got sort of so carried away with the music that the organ fell to pieces. And Derek Meddings said to me, do you think it would be a good idea if we blew it up instead of it collapsing? And I said, well, how are you going to do that? And he said, well, I reckon if I buy some fireworks, I can make a sort of an explosion, which he did. And it went off with such a hell of a bang that the puppeteer overhead jumped, and that caused Dr. Beaker to throw his hands up in the air. And we got this wonderful shot. And so, you know, it then started, Derek, can you do this? Derek, can you do that? And then, of course, Derek opened his own special effects department within the studio. And, of course, today he's world-famous Academy Award winner.
There is, I understand, a very real danger that the entire building could collapse at any moment. We will be on the air again as soon as we have...
Almighty explosions were fundamental to a good Thunderbirds yarn. Derek Meddings, who pioneered blowing things up, was also a designer of the futuristic craft of the Anderson series. Imagine being the bloke who invented Thunderbird 2.
All the large departmental stores that had a kitchen section, we used to go round and sort out bags and bags of these various items like calendars and some unusual sort of teapot. Having collected all these things, we'd go back to the studio, chop the handles off, chop the spout off, and use the centre part. And then we used to buy hundreds of plastic kits, Monogram, Airfix, and all the kits that were made at Revel. And we used to sort amongst all the pieces and take out the pieces that we knew you couldn't really afford to make. And then with a lot of design going into it, we used to add these pieces and stick them on. We used to use a lot of squeezy bottles and plastic containers, and we would stick it and maybe make one part, like we might make the cockpit, or we would find a cockpit from a larger kit, and then we would build on this plastic bottle or whatever it was. And having stuck all the bits on, then we'd give it a spray of grey so that it brought it all into one colour so that you couldn't see it had fairy liquid on it and disturb your eye. And then we would look at it, and then we'd either add more or take pieces off. And then having agreed that it was a good shape, then we would paint lines on it and separate areas so that it looked as if there were panelling, and then dirty it down. And in the end, of course, we had some very, very good craft.
Well, Brains, your phenomenal mind made all this possible. Now you're going to see it in operation.
Good luck, Scott.
Take it easy, Scott.
I think there was a conscious effort to make the science fiction aspect as believable as possible. And that really means that you have to take situations that people understand and put them into a science fiction backing. But I'm forever saying to people that you have to relate to what people understand. I mean, if I pick up that Coke tin and start talking into it, I mean, you think I've gone off my rocker. And if I then said, no, this is a futuristic telephone, I mean, you can't stop a show and say, folks, this is a futuristic telephone. It may not look like one, but that's what it is. And this is a pencil. I mean, everything has to be recognizable. And so I think in the same way, so do situations. And we had at the time Radio Caroline, so everybody knew what pirate radio was and meant. Take that, put it into space, and you had science fiction, but science fiction that people could readily understand.
Non-stop gagging, glorious ginormous session with yours truly, Ricochet.
Talking of putting people into space, we've heard a rumour that the pilot of Thunderbird 5, that you put John into space because you couldn't stand him.
Well, you know, there comes a time with every production that no matter how much preparation you've done, you haven't got everything right, and suddenly you're shooting tomorrow morning. Well, I thought John was, frankly, an ugly bastard. I really did. I really just didn't like him, and it seemed logical to start off by putting him in Thunderbird 5 because there wasn't much call for Thunderbird 5 other than to receive the initial distress call, relay it to Earth, and then it was goodbye. But as time went on, writers would come in and say to me, look, we've got this terrific idea of bringing John down from the space station and putting him into this story in an action piece. And I used to say something like, oh, my dead body, you know, because I really disliked this character, and so he was banished to the space station for the rest of the series. I'm delighted to say.
You're listening to Andy Kershaw on BBC Radio 1 FM. But I'm getting a little worried as the atomic-powered CD drive is on overload. I don't think they're gonna make it to the end of the show. But they've just got to. They've just got to.
Who came up with the idea for what I reckon must be the richest character of all of them? Where did Parker come from?
We used to lunch in a pub in Cookham on the Thames, and there was a waiter there by the name of Arthur, who was very proud of the fact that he used to work at Windsor Castle for Her Majesty. And at the end of lunch every day, he used to chat to us about his work at Windsor Castle. And he had this wonderful thing of being sort of terribly posh, but dropping his H's and putting them back all in the wrong place. And when I saw the face of Parker, which was a terrific face, I suddenly thought that voice pattern would be terrific. And so we sent David Graham, who played the voice, we sent David Graham down to the King's Arms every day for a week, and he would chat up Arthur. And of course he obviously enlarged it, you know. And that's how the voice of Parker came about. But the problem was that Parker was an instant success. And then, of course, I thought, do I tell Arthur? Because he's either going to be very proud that Parker was based on me, or he might be mortally wounded to think that here he was working for Her Majesty and some Cockney's been based on him. So I decided not to tell him, and he died never knowing.
Ain't you got my grub ready yet, Lil?
What's the matter with you? I've only got one pair of hands, ain't I?
What are you getting for their nibs, then? What you done for them?
Well, I'm starting them off with a drop of consom.
Oh, audible load of old rubbish.
Then a special escalope receipt, with all the trimmings, of course.
Muck. Gives me heartburn just to look at it.
And then they can finish off with their old crepey Suzettes and coffee how they like it.
Crepey? Yeah, well, they're welcome to it. What you got for me, then?
Stew.
Oh, the favourite.
Why did you have to have a figure like Lady Penelope? What was her function?
Well, the function was really very well thought out. At the time he made Thunderbirds, and I suppose still today to a lesser extent, British programming was not accepted in the States. They really didn't want to buy it.
Is that why the characters all had American accents?
Absolutely.
Right.
Producers really had the option of making a British subject like, say, something to do with New Scotland Yard, and then putting in an American detective who happened to be on holiday in London and who solved a crime and ended up running around toting a gun and telling the British police force what to do. And in my view, the result was a series that was offensive to a British audience and phony to an American audience. And so I thought it would be much better to make American pictures. And we set out, we literally made American pictures that were shot over here. However, I felt that we really must do something for the British audience. And so a titled lady and a Cockney chauffeur seemed ideal because Americans love Cockneys, they love titled British ladies. We have the ability to laugh at ourselves, don't we? And so they filled this dual role and gave it a British presence without making it look like a British show.
Was there a role model for Lady Penelope as well?
Well, that's a slightly delicate point. A lot of people claim that she was based on my ex-wife. The puppeteer who sculpted the face claimed that she was based on a girl in a shampoo ad. Say no more, say no more. I don't want to get into trouble, do I?
Oh, Parker.
Yes, milady.
I think I'd like to take a little ride. And Parker.
Yes, milady.
Somewhere just around the countryside. Have you prepared the Rolls Royce? Is it ready for a run?
Oh, yes, milady. Quite all right. Everything's been done. I've lubricated all the cannon, and I've polished up the gun.
Oh, Parker. Well done. Oh, Parker.
Yes, milady.
Well done.
Excellent. Excellent. It deserves to be a hit. But after I hypnotized the program director at the World Radio Station, not even Tony Blackburn Jr. played it. Meanwhile, you haven't heard the last of Andy Kershaw. He's made contact with two misguided fools who are showing an interest in Thunderbirds.
What's your fascination with things Jerry Anderson?
Really, it's my youth, you know, all the programs I watched when I was growing up. But Jerry Anderson was number one because Thunderbirds was my favourite TV show. But now it's just grown into almost 60s television. I'm just interested in all those things, toys, everything.
Yeah, same sort of thing, that sort of nostalgia boom, like, you know, growing up in the 60s. Because, like, everybody, well, majority of people here are like 30-something, so it was...
Early to mid-30s.
That's right.
Like myself, you know, who remember all these kind of programs. How obsessive are you?
I'm not that bad. I mean, I've been to conventions before where I've been sitting in the audience, and the guy from next to me from Canada, and he'd come all the way from Canada for this 2-day convention in Marble Arch. And I was sitting there, and an episode of Joe 90 came on, and he spoke the dialogue before the puppet did, and I thought, oh Jesus, I thought this is serious,
My wife thinks I'm a very sad individual. I go and buy the toys and the annuals, and all my friends at work, they say, what are you doing this weekend? I was I'm going to a Jerry Anderson convention. They all laugh, think I'd pack my anorak and lunchbox, and I'll just sit there watching the telly all weekend. We get drunk, have a good time.
It's not like that at all. It's like, it gets portrayed very differently in the media.
Whenever the media come to these things, they look for the sad, sandal-wearing individual.
Train spots.
Yeah, that's
Train
right.
spotters are anoraks,
and they're the ones they photograph, they're the ones they talk to, and there's Joe Normal like us two,
What we think,
Well, some people think we're strange.
Well, sitting in a hotel on a bypass in the middle of Watford, collecting Thunderbirds and Fireball XL5 material, some people might think, not sad, but a little eccentric. The devotion, the enthusiasm of a lot of the fans of the programmes you've made, Jerry, borders on the obsessive. What kind of relationship do you have with them?
These days, a very respectful and genuine relationship. When the club first started, I must confess I thought they were a collection of nutters. But like everybody else in life, or most people at any rate, I've had good times and bad times, and during a particularly bad period of my life, the fans were very supportive, and gave me a great deal of help. And so I have now got a great respect, and of course they've all grown up, and whereas it started off, they were sort of 12-year-old kids asking for my autograph. They're now sort of producers and directors and journalists, so everything's changed.
But you've not minded the fans' obsession with you. I know that some people who are the subject of what you might call train spotter attentions find it makes life miserable.
No, I don't think I'm that famous. I don't have that sort of problem in mind.
But it's the cult, the obsession, isn't it?
Well, there have just been one or two moments. I remember a guy flew over from Canada, flown from London Airport to say, I've flown from Canada to see you. I thought, blimey, So I invited him over to the studio, and he asked for a glass of water, and he sat there, and his hands were shaking so much that the water was slopping over the carpet. And I said, what do you want to see me about? And he said, well, Mr. Anderson, he said, the reason I've come is to ask you whether you realize that in creating Space 1999, you have rewritten the Bible. And I waited for him to produce a gun, which he fortunately didn't. But, there are sort of those just very few people I've encountered, but in the main, I find they're all very nice people who just seem to enjoy the films, and it's very nice to be told that.
Is this the shore residence, Troy?
That's right, Johnny. Everyone who works at Marineville has a house or an apartment. Let's see if Marina's inside. Here we are. Now I'll just open the door. Marina, are you there? It's Troy. I brought a visitor to see you.
Troy, it's her. It's Marina. Why, she's even more beautiful in real life. And she's got green hair.
Yeah. Say, Atlanta said something about some hamburger steaks. Are you hungry, Johnny?
Yes, Troy. But I'd rather see Stingray.
I bet you would. Okay, we'll finish out these steaks, and then I'll go and take you to the control tower. And Stingray. Now, where's the cooker? wouldn't you know it, a tape recorder. I guess it's Marina to the rescue again.
I'm joined by a man of many voices. Sometimes he speaks with the voice of Dave Finchett, who's a photographer and also an active member of the Fanderson network. Sometimes he's Troy Tempest. This is true.
Well, no, you could say that Matthew Maddock from Fireball XL5, perhaps, or, maybe Parker from Thunderbirds, or...
Can you do them all?
Well, quite a few, yeah, quite a few. I don't know what it was, but for some reason the voices were the thing I took from the series. Is right from being a child. I used to sort of do them at school, and people used to come up to me in the playground and punch me and say, "Go on, do Parker, I'll kick your head in," you know. So I think it started from that, really. One of my favourite voice characters is X20 from Stingray. I particularly like the baddies more than the goodies. They seem to be fascinating.
They tend to be a bit, well, gruffer and...
That's right, and X20 talks like that. He's just sort of a Peter Lorre voice, and it's sort of all manic and irate, and he wants to take over the world and have Stingray as his royal yacht.
Why do you have to hold your hand to your ear when you do it?
Well, you see Mike...
like folk singing, isn't it?
Well, have you seen Mike Yarwood when he does his impressions? He does all the sort of gestures as well, to get into character. And I'm sort of picturing the puppet while I'm doing it. The hands going up and down, and the sort of eyes going from side to side, and all that business. It helps you get in character. Also makes you look like a total idiot.
The other remarkable achievement in your Jerry Anderson-related activities was that you found Jeff Tracy, didn't you?
That's right, yeah.
Wow, was he just kind of wandering around?
Well, this is an original puppet head which was salvaged on the very day that the series closed down, the very day the studios closed. The last episode of Thunderbirds was in the can. This head was taken.
And then where did it spend these intervening years?
Well, it spent sort of most of the time in an attic, in sort of a box, basically, sort of not exactly gathering dust, because there was a top on it, thankfully. But, I mean, it was in very good condition when I got it. And basically what I've been doing is trying to restore him to a complete puppet again. And I was trying to identify which, episodes this had been used in, because they made several versions. And the way I was able to spot it was like the hair at the side of the head on the temples is sort of fainter, and it's like a stripe. And although they could replicate the faces exactly because they came from original moulds, the hair was a lot more difficult to duplicate. So I was able to go through the episodes and there he is, and so on. So
depending how long his hair was, really.
That's right, yeah. I mean, he's probably been to the barbers.
Did you have to pay lots of money for it?
Well, I paid stupid what for him, actually. Yeah.
A lot?
Well, yeah, it's quite a fair amount, yeah. I mean, now I think with the body and so on, he's insured for about 8,000. But one of the reasons for getting it is not to sort of buy it and impound it. I want other people to see it, because I remember the first time that I went to a convention and saw a collection of original puppets there, and I was absolutely gobsmacked by seeing the originals. And I want other people to be able to enjoy them as well, so I bring them along to conventions and so on, and it's great.
The Mysterons, sworn enemies of Earth, possessing the ability to recreate an exact likeness of an object or person. But first, they must destroy. Leading the fight, one man fate has made indestructible. His name, Captain Scarlet.
Captain Scarlet.
Captain
Scarlet was Anderson's sequel to Thunderbirds. Its male lead was played, as it were, by Francis Matthews, best known for his TV portrayal of Paul Temple.
They took us to the studio and showed us the puppets so that we knew what kind of a persona the puppet had. And of course, Scarlet was rather straightforwardly good-looking, dark-haired, blue-eyed, firm-featured and kind of cultured. So I made him this Cary Grant type character who goes like that all the time. But I was at ATV a couple of years later, after the series had been to America, and Roger Moore was there. So he and I knew each other, and he met me in the studios, and he said, "Hey, that series you're doing," he said, "they've got Cary Grant's voice, you're doing the voice, and they've built the puppet to look like me." He thought it looked like him, Roger.
Indestructible Captain Scarlet.
Lower the undercarriage.
SIG. No response. A stray bullet must have broken the electrical circuit when I shot through the lock.
Try it again.
It's no good.
We've no choice. I'm taking her down. Get everyone to the rear of the plane and you stay with them, Captain Blue.
But, Captain...
No, this is my job. Now get moving.
Nick Austin's company, Vivid Imaginations, is merchandising a lot of Jerry Anderson-related product, but you were originally at Matchbox, weren't you? Now, describe to us the phenomenon, the event of that winter of 1992.
Yeah, it actually all starts a year before that, in 1991, when the BBC decided to rerun the Thunderbirds shows on a primetime slot on BBC Two on Friday nights. And nobody was interested in running the toys because they all said, "Oh, this all happened 30 years ago, it's all history, no one's going to be interested, kids won't get into this at all today." Well, sure enough, as people started to watch the show and watch the ratings on the show, everybody's preconceived notions on what Thunderbirds was going to be were turned upside down, and it suddenly became a show that everybody was watching. Kids, parents, teenagers, students. It became the kind of cult of 1991 Christmas.
I get the picture and I like it. Now here's what we do.
Well, I guess I was lucky in that I was the first toy company in the UK, while we were at Matchbox, to spot it, sign it up, and start making the toys.
I hope I did right.
Of course you did right, son. What's that supposed to mean, anyway?
A year ago, the switchboards at Matchbox were jammed for virtually 10 weeks, with customers and kids phoning in saying, "Where can we get Thunderbirds products?" And there were people queuing up outside toy shops from about 5 o'clock in the morning because they'd been told by the manager of the shop the day before that there were going to be 6 Tracy Islands delivered and available that day. I mean, it just got completely out of control.
Oh dear, how tiresome.
One of the main differences between Thunderbirds and many other boys' toys is that mums and dads were just dying to buy the product too, because they were buying a bit of their own childhood back. And whereas lots of modern toy phenomenon are somewhat abhorrent to parents and they kind of buy reluctantly, whereas they really, really wanted to buy Thunderbirds.
It's like your dad buying your train set in the old.
Exactly. Exactly.
This is the voice of the Mysterons. We will continue to take our revenge. You started the shockwave with the attack on our Martian complex. This act of aggression will be avenged.
So you left Matchbox once the whole Thunderbirds thing was rolling, and what did you do then?
Well, what happened to Matchbox, it was doing so well that it got bought out And we found ourselves working for a big American multinational called Tyco, which is a big toy company. They decided in their infinite wisdom from the other side of the world that Captain Scarlet, which was the sequel to Thunderbirds, wasn't worth investing in. They said it was too parochial. In other words, parochial means it's not going to be big in America, guys, so we're not going to do it. So I decided to take the plunge, resigned, set up my own company with some ex-colleagues at Matchbox. And here we are 12 months later with the phenomenon of Captain Scarlet, and it's like an action replay of last year. We're running around like crazy trying to fulfill demand. At the moment, we reckon that we'll get out 60,000 cloud bases this Christmas, and we reckon the demand is probably around 250,000, so we've blown it again, I guess.
And what are the figures for, some of the other models, some of the other characters?
Well, the most popular of all toys this Christmas will be the SPV, which is Captain Scarlet's vehicle in the show. And we will probably sell around 300 to 400,000 of that particular toy, which retails around $9.99.
What kind of money will you make on it?
Well, our sales as a company will be around 10 million in our first 12 months of business. Out of that 10 million, I guess at least 6 million of that will be Captain Scarlet.
Spectrum is green.
Unhappily for Jerry Anderson, he doesn't make a penny from the merchandising bonanza generated by his pioneering programs. But he does have a new series in the making, Space Police. The favourite old formula flies again, and Ensuring the heavens will be crowded with Anderson creations long into the 21st century.
Ready, Brains?
Yeah. I've lined the transmitter up.
Right. Go.
Must have fired. We're moving away from the sun. We're moving away from the sun.
Oh, well, it was touch and go, but they made it. Standby for Action was presented by our special agent in Crouch End, Andy Kershaw, and produced in a Super Radio Nation by International Rescue's World Communications expert, Kevin Howlett. Thanks for listening, FAB.